Hello everyone and welcome back to Pioneers of Athelaq's chapter 36, I believe. Congratulations, you're a grown-up family now. Um, doing the... Why the fuck do you have to call me a V5 master? Why? Why? Why would you do this? You threw off my entire starting thing off. But in any case, you are transitioning into being less of a rogue trader dynasty purely trying to survive and more a rogue trader dynasty that is able to shape the events of your chosen field, to play at politics and shape the sector to your will. And towards that end, you have laid some plans. And according to the journal, you still have a couple of months until Lord Santiago shows up. So, you still have a month and a half, I think it was. Let me quickly check Santiago's timeline. Yes, he would need roughly 2 weeks to get to here, a little less maybe, after he finishes his timeline. So, yeah, it's roughly a month and a half till he's in system. So, couple of months ago, at this point, like 3 or 4 months ago, you sent Lance off to establish contacts among the pirates and do his thing. By now, he has arrived and has had a chance to set up. So, Bacon, and feel free to discuss this with your senior crew, there is gonna be an offer arriving, passed on via Lance, that the captain of the Wendigo, a Gothic-class pirate cruiser local to the Athelaq sector, is interested in a face-to-face meeting and has an offer that will cost you an arm and a leg, but which you will find extremely profitable. That is, if you don't recall, the cruiser that you saw during the attack on the Collective of Spheres that you gifted a transport to.
About that cruiser.
Now, I trust that I don't need to explain that having a Gothic-class cruiser, though not very effective against Aldari since it's exclusively land-based, would still be a great boon to the sector's fleet. Or its overall military power if they could be brought in under a warrant, or perhaps worth taking the deal if it's profitable enough.
Cruisers are cool.
Here I am talking about politics. Bacon the cruise is just in the corner with a crayon drawing the shape of an imperial cruiser. Cruisers are cool.
They are big and they have a bunch of guns and they go pew pew pew.
You really need those working plans, don't you?
Sadly, I can't speak Yorkish, so I don't have any working plans.
I can fix that.
The only fake accent I can do is very shit Slav one.
Lovely. So, effectively, they are gonna want to meet in an empty system near the edge of Imperial space, in Athelaq. So let's say somewhere in F9, so you could travel there and then drop out in another system there instead of in Credair.
F9 isn't a thing?
It is. It's...
You mean E9?
No.
Oh, is it
Oh,
E9?
here?
Yes, it is E9.
Yeah, it's an E.
My bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, yeah. it's there's a bunch more stuff in there. Suggestion is here, hey, I know you're cool, or I know your family is cool. We worked together in the past, and it's like maybe 3 or 4 times, other than the transport, where you've had brief run-ins with, or your ancestors have had brief run-ins with them. And in terms of the sums they're talking with, they're talking something that you might want to buy from them in the 20 profit factor range. Of course,
That's happened. We have to. Yeah.
Lance notes that is, of course, the initial offer, and they're not going to lowball themselves, so you can likely bargain them down quite a ways.
Mm-hmm. That's still, if it's anywhere close to that being a reasonable thing, that's still that's pretty big if true. You know.
Big if true, valuable if accurate.
Now we have this weird thing called more than double-digit money. We don't have like 10 profit factor. We have like 50 or something.
Yes, this would likely be a big investment, but if the opportunity is commensurate with it, that could be a major undertaking that could turn out to be very profitable.
Mm-hmm. And if we really need money, we have the cruiser and the shipwrecks and etc.
Yeah, we have money. It's time to spend it in something cool.
How long would it take to travel to E9 and meet them there? And when did they mention any specific time they would be available?
You're supposed to send a confirmation and arrange a time, but soon. The implication is they're not going to be in this part of space for long. So, like, within half a year.
We should probably head this. Yeah, go on.
We can probably do it like right now. We need 2 months to be back here to talk with Santiago. So, as it's all very good space, how long it takes to go here?
2 weeks to go to the Shrine World Fox, and then another 2 weeks to go to another uncolonized system in the same hex.
Unless we
2 weeks.
Okay.
So it's a month's travel. So you're gonna be late for Santiago's meeting if you go now.
We can tell them we had something come up, but we'll be there fairly soon. But that, of course, could give them some incentive to stay there, like profit factor or something, as an apology.
Don't take financial advice from Dracula or Bacon.
Fair.
Yeah, I'm not giving money as apology for being a bit late. I'm offering my help to him, like for free. I just want glory, so yeah, I'll inform that something very urgent came up, and I would be late for the meeting for.
Like you just can just say weeks. Like 3 months from now, right? In this system, and like pick one that isn't colonized to your knowledge in E9. That works.
Yeah, but aren't we heading directly with Santiago, right? We're heading directly to the war world.
Not necessarily. You still have to arrange regiments and probably some sort of support from other Imperial forces. You could try and do it just with your own, but you won't be able to drop a lot of ground troops at the very least. You don't have the capacity.
It's a good point.
Like,
we could.
Like if you wanted to be, if you wanted to avoid using Fleet or Mechanicus entirely, if you could get all 4 of the dynasties working together, then you could really fuck that system up. And then you could also drop an adequate number of troops. Like, that is an actual civilized world with plenty of experience in warfare. So you're looking at a competent PDF of at least something like 30 regiments. And on top of that, they can turn a lot more of the population into militias. you're looking at an actual Imperial ground campaign.
Not like the Home Before Christmas thing with the slugs.
I mean, the slugs, you fuck them up from orbit.
Mm-hmm.
Problem with that planet is they have the actual ability to produce at least escort grade vessels, and effectively, I mean, they have fortress cities with void shields at this point because you keep attacking them. So it's kind of a rough call bombing them from orbit. For two reasons. Well, a major hive, it's kind of like a ground-based cruiser, so it has really good void shields, and it keeps shooting back the cunts.
That's illegal.
Yes, but when a land strike keeps hitting your escorts, it still sucks. But you get the idea. It's, yeah, you can glass the surface and render it wrecked for the next decade, and they're gonna have to switch to corpse starch to survive. Sure.
But they're gonna survive.
Yeah, it's it's a war world. They're kind of used to being bombed. And
Bombing? Oh, it's Tuesday again.
And like, here's the thing, like, under the circumstances, if it would fix the issue, you could probably get a writ permitting exterminatus from the Inquisition, but your goal is to tie down the Chaos Warband and force them to reinforce the place.
Mm-hmm.
Then, if we are not going directly, yeah, I can set up like 3 months for now in E9. We can talk, and when Santiago gets here, we just prepare the things and say like, oh, in 1 year or a few months, let's do this thing.
Mm-hmm. Currently, you have until year 5 until the battle group that reinforced Athelaq departs. That's kind of the point at which an attack can realistically happen. If it is gonna be Chaos Fox, there's a non-zero chance that warworld could be used as a source of cultist regiments, essentially, to throw at you. So, like, it's at that point that you really want a distraction. While that fleet detachment is here, you're probably safe. Ish.
How long until year 5?
Santiago is gonna be here at month 10, so a year and 2 months after Santiago's arrival in system. If you want to shorten it, you can climb towards the Mandeville Point now and meet him there when he dewarps.
During that time, we could probably at least start harvesting the cruiser and the Xenotech elsewhere in the system. Assuming it's still there.
You could. Risky. You might need to be here sourcing regiments and doing politics, though.
True.
It's I refer you back to Arc 1. Things take longer than they seem. A year is not a long time in terms of space travel.
True. You're right.
And well, now we have 3 ships, so we could just actually. Oh no, E9 is on Imperial space, so we don't need our navigator to go there.
You do need a navigator to go to a uncolonized system in there. The high quality routes are mapped between the major civilized systems. So you're looking at a 2-week trip with like a plus 10 bonus to the travel, but you're still gonna need to make a roll. And it could still turn out badly.
No, I miss rolling very shitty navigation rolls. It was so fun.
You can have your Navy representative start trying to arrange some things and look into using the local Athelaq or local Limaxus contact set. Figure out what's available.
Donatus, he was currently working with the family, but it's time to he starts preparing naval military stuff.
Okay. Then at some point you're gonna want to meet with the admiral and discuss what kind of resource can be committed for this. If he's doing it, you can roll me a charm using his sheet. This is gonna be a -20 base because the situation is fucked and Navy resources are at a premium. Okay.
Wow.
Great at charm.
Alright. Then, once you're ready to have a talk with Admiral, we will keep that in mind. That's 7 degrees of success. Which will go a long way towards making ships available for your use. Okay, so we're gonna assume that you're meeting Santiago at the Mandeville point then.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright. Excellent. Then, since you're able to coordinate via astropathic messages, he will be departing the warp at the Limaxus Finis Mandeville point exactly as expected, with both of his ships, which are, unlike what you might have seen in previous arcs, actually in perfect condition this time.
So it's the corrosive broker and another ship?
Yes.
Or he abandoned?
Lucrum? I have no idea how to say that.
Lucrum marginibus, I think. It's, I used the Latin translator to come up with some of these names. But, yes,
Lucrum Magnibus.
let us go.
What type of ship is it?
It is a, I think it was a Hazeroth class escort.
Ah, okay. So escort, yeah.
Yes, yes it is. One of those glorious ships which is able to mount a lance, which this one has. The corrosive broker is, of course, as it is in records, bristling with plasma batteries and an ugly fucking asteroid mining attachment. Santiago is, of course, gonna transmit that he is sorry that you have to depart so quickly, but well, best that you have a short meeting now to discuss the issues, and hopefully you will be back before he's done resupplying.
Yes, should probably be. So let's talk then.
I suggest not bringing up Mohammedo since. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's Santiago.
Well, he's gonna bring his badasses, so you can do you.
I assume bringing an auto cannon isn't socially viable.
I mean, he's not visibly fucked up, he just has shades on.
True.
You don't know that he's a Chaos Worshipper yet.
Fair.
So, well, if he's to bring people besides us, the cousin already has a character sheet. Because the cousin would be there as well.
And that's a good point. You need to recover cousin's ship if you want him to be useful for the invasion. And he does have a stealth ship.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be the next big expense. I was planning on only doing the cousin ship, but you offered me something mysterious, so oh yeah, because Mohammed would be there as well.
Yeah, I guess I'll be getting shipwright next.
I see you have updated your token picture. Good job. It's like Bacon with his fucking sombreros.
That was a classic.
Now, you haven't seen Electus Santiago before. How best to describe him? Oh, let's take a quick look at his stats. He has that wiry sort of strength. You can tell by the way he moves that he has. He's not necessarily the most powerful fighter, but he's probably smacked a bitch once or twice. And he has a plasma pistol with him that has been inscribed with his family crest, the open book, the ledger of accounts and grudges.
Can I have been in my power armor wearing the, carrying the shuriken pistol?
Sure.
Uh,
Santiago.
well, the most important thing for a character based on a JoJo one, how is his manly pose? Like how much can he flex his muscles when he's standing?
Me?
No, the Santiago.
Ah,
That's an important question.
Well, that's a very important question. It's he doesn't really flex deliberately, shall we say. It's gives the impression of a guy that doesn't really outwardly care that much for appearances, and he certainly isn't wearing anything fancy. He's just wearing standard Imperial Guard armor, probably some sort of an affectation. Just probably making a statement about being close to the troops. Politics, you know?
yeah.
That or he
Okay,
doesn't have
yeah.
anything
So he's
better
not on
yet.
the isn't on the ascension moment when his natural form is just flexing poses.
Not yet, no.
Well, he's on his way.
Let me check her on the other hand. Now, the woman that comes in with him, Alicia, well, also wearing flak armor, but from the way she moves, the chainsaw she has at her side, she definitely knows how to use it. She has that swordsman's walk, and just eyeing her up with your own skills, yeah, she's dangerous.
Okay, I approve.
And let's check him. And well, the third man is wearing the traditional armor of an Arbeiters officer. And has that, yeah, law and fucking order bitches look.
Yeah, they seem to be either with less money or just more boring in general. Here we have 3 random fucks with power armor. 2 are fucking huge, even without power armor. The other is like filled with mechandendrite. And we also have like the young Napoleon that has his disgraced
He
look on
has
his eyes.
power armor as well, so.
Decked out in fucking gold here.
Yeah, like this is what I'm imagining us, but as we are four, like how the fuck do I select this image? Yeah, this is us compared to them, like three big guys just.
I even have synth muscle.
God, fuck.
Yeah, I think all of us have synth muscles.
But do you have best quality? I think so, actually.
No, it reduces my agility.
Fair.
Okay, there's a moment where it's just all right, shit. Look on their faces like, oh yeah, right, fucking Lancasters. Now, those of you who have lures for rogue traders, or for Athelaq in general, though with Athelaq it's gonna be a lower target, can see what you know about rogue trader Santiago, ye current Lord Trader Santiago.
Scholastic, common, forbidden.
Scholastic or common with a +10.
Okay. Let's do Scholastic because I get a plus 50 for that. That's a shit roll, but wow.
Okay. Yeah, you have an idea of where Santiago comes from in terms of personal history. Now, Santiago's, they are interesting in how they choose the heirs, because it's not the most prestigious member of the family. It's the one who's seen as the most dutiful to the Imperium. And this Electus in particular was a member of the Ministorum who was sent to convert and help control bad neighborhoods in what used to be the Collective of Spheres. He has been working with prisoners, inmates, and people whose ancestors were frankly traitors and heretics. And his attitude towards heresy and other bullshit is understandably hardline as a result.
Probably shouldn't have bought the shuriken pistol.
I just tell him you're preparing to trade it for food with some other Xenos.
What?
Yeah, like I have like my power sword and like two sword, a power sword and a scorpion chain sword with me. So I think we all have.
You just go to the lizard people, pick someone who looks ambitious. Would you like to be king? Here's 200 shuriken catapults.
Yeah, it's a strange way. Like imagine not having a civil war each generation to succeed the mandate. That's so weird.
It's kind of a weird competition for them. The Lancasters are even weirder, and with that role I tell them. Caroline Luchenko is still alive, ruling from the planet she claimed, and it's kind of a matriarchy where she, even more so than Caradoc, pretty much unanimously is able to pick whoever is gonna be the next rogue trader. And it's kind of a competition to see who great grandma likes the most.
Fair.
Oh, imagine trying to be liked by someone like Caradoc. Disgusting.
So they file in, sit down, a couple of other officers are around. Presumably refreshments get served. Since you invited them, we're gonna assume that this is gonna be on your ship, especially as theirs is low on supplies. So if there's anything special you wish to have prepared or offered for the discussion, you may do so.
Nothing too fancy, just the usual noble retard shit.
Okay. Sure. There's cigars, brandy, as you would. Probably some food that is starting to go bad because it doesn't preserve well. You know, actual delicacies, etc. And, I mean, Twitch chat is suggesting that you slap your atomic on the table to assert dominance.
There are 5 atomics on the table.
They're big, you wouldn't have room.
Fair.
Oh,
3 then.
well, it's a pleasure to finally meet you, Alactus Santiago.
Yes, quite a pleasure. I was glad to hear of your great victory over the Xenos scum. My congratulations.
It was an epic battle, but considering the depletion of forces on the sector and the dangers we face, I believe it's time for my family be more active against the forces of chaos of heresy. I don't say chaos. I don't know about chaos yet. Forces of heresy that your family fought for a long time. I believe that my victory with Yodari will distract them for a while, so it's time to help to deal with the other enemies so we can strengthen the Imperium on this sector.
Okay, I'm listening. Go on. What do you have in mind?
Well, my general plan is help on the war planet you have, and make it to be a commitment from the heretics. We push, they see the need to reinforce, and then as a surprise, I just it would be the moment that on the screen I just displayed the picture of the 5 atomics we commissioned. These beauties will completely wreck their fleet.
Leans forward. And those are some sort of a Mechanicus device, yes?
Yes, those are Mechanicus atomics.
They are the highest technology available to the Mechanicum for destructive purposes on.
One of his
Shit.
tech acolytes leans forward and starts like subtly muttering in his ear. He just, oh, oh, that high a yield, huh? Oh, that's a big number. Okay.
With one of those beauties, Old Man Caradoc managed to destroy an Eldari station and a light cruiser back in the start of the expedition. So imagine what we can do with 5 of them.
Yes, I have records of several battles with the vile Xenos. I'm aware of how difficult their ships are to combat.
It it was a lot of work, but it's time to, so we can finally use the opportunity with the fleet reinforcements and help to clean more this sector. Because until we manage to get the Adeptus Astartes group created on here, we are going to be on very precarious conditions. So we should do our best now to completely clean off Xenos and heretics.
I am frankly reluctant. I know this might be strange, but my family has attempted to do much the same numerous times in the past with this very world, and we have lost a great deal of money and resources on this endeavor. And while going on the offensive is an attractive proposition, if you can win, my intent was to ensure that this time, when we next attack them, it would not be a rushed attack, but something that would have no chance but to succeed. Which is why I have been carefully preparing.
Oh, you are carefully preparing. I have my contacts with the Navy are already working to get possible help from them. Some regiments are already being prepared.
The thing is that with the Navy, they may be willing to help for a year or two, but in my family's experience, when the siege of the enemy hives reaches the 5th or 6th year, they tend to lose their enthusiasm, or an orc war shows up on the borders and there is a sudden need to reassign the ships.
We'll just need them to make sure the heretics reinforce the system. Their presence would be more of like a lure to see that we are fully committed, so they have to counterattack, and during this counterattack is when we start our destructive operation against their ships. We don't need to take over the planet. It would be the ideal, but my main objective is completely cripple their fleet, so when we are without any extra support on the sector, they couldn't mount an offensive to our main planets like the Eldari, those cowards did.
I see. And what if they come at us with a fleet that we cannot hope to combat? Your ships are better equipped to swiftly escape than my flagship.
Well, I will focus on destroying the most of the ships while your flagship tries to escape. Don't worry.
I'm gonna be honest, this seems like a rather hasty plan. I'm not saying I don't think it has a good chance of succeeding, but I have made a personal oath that the next time my family attacks that world, it will be the last time we need to attack that world.
So, out of character, our plan is attacking after the reinforcements leave, or within reinforcements still here?
Now that's up to you. The idea is to make sure the Chaos doesn't get an opportunity to attack your systems, not without abandoning their own. So, you know. Like the ideal thing you could do, get the Mechanicum, or well, the ideal thing you can do is get a bunch of Kriegers, seize one of their hives before the Chaos reinforcements arrive and just have the Kriegers hold down the fort while the Space Marines try to dig them out.
Okay.
See, I like this plan, up to a point. Destroying their fleet is certainly attractive. They've certainly caused me enough trouble. But at the same time, that calls for a faster fleet. I may be willing to commit my secondary ship to this endeavor, but I'm not convinced yet that I should commit my flagship.
Out of character, do we need the flagship for anything except for transportation?
It's effectively a cruiser-sized vessel which can hit up to 22 VUs away. It's good long-range artillery.
Fair. It's just artillery, so it's really slow and thus hard to defend.
It's what's its speed? It's speed 6, so it's slightly faster than a modern-day Imperial cruiser, but
The armor, I assume, isn't that as high.
I don't think it is, no.
Well, if you want some securities, we could extend a bit the planning time. Try to just do it just after the current reinforcements arrive, so the heretics have a motivation to, instead of attacking our defenseless planets, they focus on defending their own planet. And it would give me time to recover the my cousin Bracknell's ship. He has a stealth escort that could be very useful at this situation, has a very high damage potential.
Have you spoken to the Luchenko dynasty yet? As far as I'm aware, their ship is extremely fast and well suited for attacking planetary targets.
Out of character, I think they were busy at the time and very far away or something.
They tend to base themselves out of the planet they claimed, which is a ways off.
Yeah.
We didn't contact them yet.
Yeah, not
as
about
it
this,
is,
not directly.
How is your family? Work. I wanted first to contact you to see if you're willing to accept my plan and then try to contact other rogue traders.
I'm willing to consider the plan. But I know that the nearest Chaos Warband has at least 6 light cruiser or cruiser-sized vessels at their disposal, at least as far as I'm aware from the last engagement. And if there are more warbands that get drawn in that are currently allied with that one, we could be facing a significant fight, and frankly, these ones have been smart enough to let the cities take the pounding and come in when they are facing a small enough fleet to overwhelm it.
Yeah, I just look at the 5 atomics.
Though those might
6.
help.
I'm one off. Radio, that contact, he's still up to making more. It looks like we may need 6 of them.
Another thing to consider is that it may be difficult to get those on board their ships, given that they have a great many light cruisers that are capable of supporting fighter wings, which in particular might also be threatening to smaller escorts, since fighters can
Don't worry about that. My ship specialty is boarding. We have a teleportarium.
Ah,
Very efficient. We even managed to. That's how we destroyed the Eldari. We teleported a strike squad inside and just murdered every single one of them.
most excellent. If you find another one of these devices, we may be willing to buy it. All right. He's gonna have some of his aides start bringing forward papers. How much of your personal funds are you willing to expend on this besides what you've already spent on the atomics?
We have like 50 right now.
47, I think. Holding
That's enough.
we have 45. We are going to do up to 20, right?
Yes, that's
Yes.
what the message suggested.
And how much did we have last time when we were colonizing? 10?
15, 20.
15, okay, so we have 15 on to reserve. So 45 minus 15 minus 20. Yeah, I can't do basic math. So yeah,
So something like 10 you're willing to expend on this if you're assuming
Yeah.
max expenditures on other endeavors.
yeah,
Yeah.
for now, 10 profit factor. If it's given a larger time to prepare, I could allocate more resources. They are currently reserved for other simultaneous operations, but if those go well, I could have more free.
That was my plan as well, to prepare and then strike them. I have found, well, it's no secret, I have been mapping warp routes deeper into the expanse, and I have found some planets and asteroid fields that are worth investing time and resource into along the way. But it seems like we are on a very tight schedule.
By my calculations, we have at least 1 year until the reinforcements leave. So, or the upper limit, I would say, is 1 year and a few months to prepare. If we want to get the initiative to be the first one striking.
You can't discount them having spies. They will have made attempts to infiltrate and be ready for any attempt at a counterattack. Some of those spies might even be relatively high placed.
Oh, don't worry. The Inquisition has been doing a great job on detecting heretics like that. They are even borrowing my psyker. He's very good with mind stuff. That's why he's not here right now.
Excellent.
They are doing
I
great
will
purges.
assume that your crew will be thoroughly checked then, and you will ensure there are no traitors that learn of our plans.
Oh yes. My crew has been thoroughly purged from heretics.
Very well, then let us assume for the moment that I'm willing to provide a similar sum for this endeavor, and that I'm willing to refit my ships to facilitate the transportation of troops. So we are looking between us at around 20 profit factor worth of armed forces, depending on what we acquire. That's I'm trying to do head math now. Somewhere up to 500,000 men. Those are numbers good enough for Vanguard, but we will need significantly more if we are to make a significant presence on the planet. Which means we will need aid from either the other dynasties and a lot more wealth, or from the Imperial Guard to commit heavily to this.
Yes, I believe if we talk with the Lushenkos, they were always very eager to conquer planets, so they could offer, if not money, their elite troops.
Yes. My recommendation would be to keep our elite house troops in the reserve and then perhaps commit them if a particular battle zone is looking to be going badly.
Do you have any contacts with the Imperial Guard? I'm already working with my Navy contacts.
I forgot we gave the fucking bolters and the stormtrooper carapace.
I can
It doesn't make them elite.
encourage the local governor from the systems my family colonized to help with the raising of additional regiments, perhaps, but there are obviously higher ranking officials that need to sign off on this.
Yes, I believe if I can get the Admiral to support this plan, he could help to convince the governors to help with the invasion.
The admiral of Battlefleet Athelaq is in fact Demetria Voltus, which you know from Arc 1, who has inconvenient blackmail about the history of your family founder.
Oh, a good thing he is dead.
Oh, that could still be an embarrassment. Also, you can't just eat an admiral randomly. That also looks bad.
Just a second, my cat is annoying me and breaking stuff. Be right back.
And yes, Nyaxi, in theory, since you had such vast garrisons, that is one of the things you get to keep from developing your planets. I believe you have something like 300 points worth of elite house troops you can draw from. You know, the personal guard units or battalions of individual Lancasters, that sort of thing. Of course, they're going to be led by your cousins, so... You know.
Yeah, my cousins usually suck. Not the Bracknell ones. The Bracknell ones are cool.
Just unlucky as all fuck.
Apparently.
Yeah. One of the things you would know, and this is the last review you get for that rogue trader role, Jackalore, the San Diego family has some of the more fortified planets in terms of both troops and ground fortifications in the sector. They did the most effort into actually reinforcing against potential invasions. So, in terms of house troops, good likelihood they have slightly more than you. Okay, that's the journal I'm trying to... Oh, we didn't actually note how many house troops you have. Oh, that's annoying. But we'll get to that. But I think you had something like a...
I think we didn't note. You just said like, oh, you can have that amount of points as army, and we never decided.
On the sheets for the colonies?
It is. And you get a 1/10 of the garrison you established during that arc as personal house troops. You don't need to decide on what they are until you actually, you know, draw upon them. It's sort of a intangible advantage. But that's the amount of military potential you can actually draw upon.
Like Garrison 4 in Teodoro, Garrison 2 on Achaea and Garrison 2 on Epirus.
I think it was something like 300 between all of them that you had towards this.
Yeah, if it's 10%, we would have 300 points from Theodoro and 60 from adding Achaea and Epirus. No, wait, it would be 9 each, so 180. So we have 480.
Level 2 garrison should be 2000 points, I think.
Should?
I think so. Gonna compare to the
Mm,
others.
So maybe to notice the amount of troops we get? I don't know.
Actually, no. It is 3000. So, yes, you should have like 480. So, actually, you know, comparable. This is, yeah, one of the perks of being an established dynasty, if you chose to invest into this at some point, is having a few troopers here and there you can yank out if you really need to, without necessarily hiring whole new regiments. Okay, and yes, Santiago meanwhile is just listing intelligence in terms of ships the enemy has available. It's we can check where it was, but he's gonna inform you that he's aware of 4 planetary invasion vessels that they have, which happen to be able to deploy troops, have bombardment cannons, and fighter bays, which makes them, when they're grouped together and unleashing their fighters together at a single enemy, it makes things really fucking inconvenient.
Hello, Demi. But yeah, I would inform that my teleportarium has a broken range of something like, how much? 20?
20, but you have to bring the shields down.
Shields down first. So if we bring down the shields with the Portarium after bringing down the first time, you know, it's easier.
But yeah, Santiago flagship has a very long range weapon, so they just, oh, blink that one for me, please. Thank you. And the ship explodes.
It should go up between shots or between turns. So you just shooting down with one ship doesn't shut it down with the other for the other ship.
Yeah. That is
Unless we salvo them.
Then we can't really use the Teleportarium because the Santiago ship will be leading.
Not necessarily.
Fair.
But
it was a bit, but yeah.
But yeah, it is fucky, and those ships do have a tendency to deploy Space Marines and have troops on board, which makes which in simple parlance means they have a high resistance versus boarding.
Yeah, but we have
no, you have broken shit. It's just you can't count on being able to just go pop, 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 pop.
Fair.
I mean, if the Space Marine is fighting against a Murder Servitor, I would bet on the Murder Servitor. Unless they are also
they have
Marines
5
there.
Space Marines for every Murder Servitor bacon.
I still think that we still have a pretty good target of fucking them up.
You do. It's just that this warband has it's not a warband of some random fucks and maybe 1 or 2 Marines. It's an actual Chaos Marine warband.
I get that, but if we are going in with atomics, as for the big boys at least, all we need is 1 success, correct, over them?
Yeah.
So don't roll like shit. Don't roll a 97.
Just having his fate points to spend should be fine.
I need to give Lord Megadeth fate points as well.
I mean, it would make sense.
With his command of 0, right? Because the name.
No. But yeah, effectively, one of the fuckiest parts about invading that planet is that they effectively have not quite, but still comparable to a chapter strength in terms of ground troops. So a couple of hundred Chaos Space Marines actually fighting on the ground makes a big difference.
That's true, but another thing that I think we might want to keep note is considering this is that tainted, is this safe for colonization in the eyes of the Imperium?
I said to the others already, in theory you could get a writ of exterminatus from the Inquisition to hold in reserve, but the idea is to tie these fuckers down, not kill the planet. And they kind of have void-shielded hive cities and they're used to being bombed from orbit. So you'd have to actually crack the bitch.
Are they used to being exterminatus to death, though?
They're used to being heavily bombed. But, you know, if you use a cyclonic torpedo, that wouldn't help them.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, you don't have a ship with torpedo tubes, never mind.
Well, we don't. But we do have 2 favors from the Inquisition that we can use.
Favors
You
from the
probably don't have any
Inquisition
ships
can't
up
be
there.
used to get exterminatus for its demi. I'm sorry.
No. In normal situations, yes. This is a specific one.
It's 2 favors. I think 2 favors are worth Exterminatus.
You would have to have that discussion with the Inquisitors.
2 is a bit too much to use. We need to keep 1 just in case somebody catches a whiff of our heresy a bit too hard, huh?
Don't think it's gonna save us. They're mostly like, they're not get out of jail free cards. I mean, they're okay. You've been a good boy. We'll overlook this small thing once.
And we have that twice.
Yes, and that's
Is that an
Consider
orc
work.
Is that an orc gargant in your cargo hold? Oh wait, I never saw that. Just make sure it doesn't happen again. But yeah, you can just assume that unless there's something specific you want to discuss with him, he's willing to commit his escort to like, sort of fast hit and run bullshit. And he's willing to commit his flagship if you can gather enough support from like other factions to make this a real attempt. Like he's not gonna put himself, with his balls hanging out in the wind out there if he doesn't get proper support.
We
Okay,
have
that's
enough
fine.
prestige. Just call up the people that we need.
Yeah, I will be planning stuff. He will be planning stuff, so we could keep each other updated on how the preparations are going.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, yeah, he's gonna be looking at things from his end. And he would want to know what other parties you actually expect to join in on this. Presumably the Navy, since you said you were working on that, to at least some extent. What else?
For now, the Navy, and I will try to get in contact with the Lushenko family, and maybe the Valois could also give a help.
Okay. If you get one more dynasty and the Navy comes through in a, reasonable fashion, he's definitely in. He's willing to make the attempt.
I have a question,
Yes.
and this is mostly because some people seem to have suicidal tendencies like us in our early days. Are there any minor rogue trader families that are willing to participate?
You would
They're
have
like
to
bit
put out a
irrelevant.
call you haven't asked because they don't fucking matter.
But yeah, well,
Yeah.
technically we have the House Bracknell ready to help on the operation.
You do? One of the biggest wins would be if you could get House Garbus on board, and you know they're in the area harvesting a debris field. They have a cruiser fitted for planetary invasions and supporting them, that the family heir is entrusted with.
You just need to convince the heir of the whole house.
Yeah, we could try to talk with the Garabus dude.
Well, I think it's simple then. Let's just go around and make some calls one at a time and let's see who fucking bites.
Yeah, but first we are going to buy something very mysterious from our pirate with a cruiser friend. So
Okay. I'm gonna presume that you just yeet over there.
I believe so.
with no navigator, or at least not a special one,
Why?
because he's occupied right now.
With
Oh,
what
he isn't.
specifically?
He was with the transport exploring the things, right? Didn't he send him out already?
No, we
I
did.
don't think you did, no.
Oh,
We
okay,
never did that.
that's better.
It's also a question of whether you want to keep the transport, because you have plans for potentially hiring a fuck ton of troops, but there's also the question of how you're going to move them. The coercive broker can fit 2 barracks components, and he can fit another one on the escort. That's 3 regiments he can move, in theory.
Could use the transport for COVID gas transportation. Can't we just put the troops on the cargo hold?
Not really, no. They have to have places for training, otherwise they're going to be useless when they actually hit the ground.
Though, something we can do cargo holds, if right, things like we can bring additional supplies and maybe even some actual things like Valkyries or fucking Chimeras or whatever, right?
In theory, yes, you can load some supplies in there, but in practice, it's going to be ineffective. The barracks is built specifically to effectively store and maintain all that equipment and all those extra people. And it has things like from extra storage for food for them to extra air filtration so they don't die when your life support gives out because you're running it at 3 times the capacity. You know, all the usual things.
Got it.
And yeah, like, I'm willing to let you use like cargo type components where appropriate, but that's usually for actual cargo that doesn't mix in people and at less efficiency. So you could in theory empty out the expanded cargo hold on the transport if you needed just that little bit of extra storage capacity, but it would work a lot less well than a dedicated cargo hold. Okay, who wants to roll for Valuigi?
I'll do it.
Are you taking your whole fleet, Bacon? You can leave 1 or more ships behind to start getting refitted for different types of missions, if you wish, and have your representatives do the buying.
I think we should leave the transport to be able to get some group carrying capacity.
Okay, do you want to try and sell the main cargo hold components or just store them somewhere?
I would
How much
prefer
space does the
storing.
main cargo- How much space does the main cargo hold take?
4.
Or the main cargo, the troop?
I think the same. So you could exchange... If you really wanted to go ham, and this is a semi-permanent change, it's a bitch to fix, right? You could convert the integrated main cargo hold into a fighter bay. So you could have that much extra fighting capacity on the transport and drop Valkyries from orbit on enemy troops.
Let's not, personally. I think we should. I think the Moonlight Ecclesiarchy, the transport, has two main cargo holds besides the integrated
Yes.
one, right? So if it's the same size and everything and stuff, let's just switch it over. 2-2.
Athelaq is 2-4. So our main cargo hold is 2-4, but they require 2 ship points.
But we have ship points 3, I think.
No,
ship point-
No, you would have to buy new
point.
components.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't think we should sell the main cargo holds because this is a temporary thing. We're not going to always have this transport be a troop transport.
Yes. Also, you have 2 locations where you can store those components, which have adequate logistics facilities. The Explorer's Rest or the Vanguard system, which Santiago colonized, since the logistics center here is a glassy fucking crater scattered across half the planet.
Well, Explorer's Rest then.
Okay?
Can we just dump it on the planet?
It sort of has to be packed away to be easily installable again.
So no.
It's like a Lego set of component. I mean, that's how Imperial shit works. It's all very modular and disassemblable. So, yeah, it's like a Lego set of a cargo hold. But yeah, no, you can... Oh, wait, right, you're out of representatives. If you want to send the Moonstone Ecclesiarch, unless you're literally leaving it here, you're gonna need to send it off with someone you pull off of something else, because they're all...
We have the cousin.
True.
He's not technically a real representative, but we have him kind of hired at the same time.
And he's gonna tell you that he would prefer to command a fighting ship, but yeah, he's willing to act as a captain to a vessel.
It's not we won't command it in battle. It's just so
yeah,
we
no,
can
that's
prepare.
his problem. You're sending him on a milk run on a shitty transport.
Yeah.
We're still
I
prepping.
will also-
shit.
Depending on what the fucking what are they called? The cruiser, the Gothic class. Depending on what they have, we probably want to transport with us, just in case.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Because if there's a bunch of stuff that needs transporting, we need that. If it's not, well, yeah, not much we can do. But at that point, we should have left the transport. But at that point, we don't have anyone to leave the transport with.
You can just have,
Yeah, we
for
take the-
now, just have, like, let's say your Mechanicus contact, start arranging for you to have those troop barracks and have them stored at Explorer's Rest and then install them once you're ready.
Sure.
You could just
Sounds good.
have them start buying those components in the meantime.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
How many barracks components do you want?
I assume 2.
Yeah, only 2 for the transport.
Keep in mind, won't be able to transport a large number of troops.
2 regiments, but we're gonna have other navies and stuff. And well, when need be, if one regiment dies, oh look, boom, boom, takes time, but
Okay.
That would be a vulnerability on our supply lines if we're just bringing regiments in as
Okay,
they die.
Demi, let's... You weren't here when I said this. The planet you're going to is going to have at least 30 hardened regiments and a fuck ton more militia they can raise in a fortified position. So this isn't a mop up a few slugs situation. This is, an actual
Fair,
invasion.
but we can't really take anything out from the other ships because they're all kind of necessary.
we kind of want at least 15 regiments, if I understood it correctly.
You want as many as you can. Like, ideally, like the way Santiago said, if you spend a 10 profit factor to just pour in a mass of troops, you can get maybe 500,000. That's good enough for the vanguard. Then you need to reinforce that first wave of 500,000.
How many is 500,000 regiments?
I'd say at least 10 regiments.
So yeah, we'd want at least 15 regiments to get everything done safely on the safe side for the start of the invasion.
Okay, then take a look at our ships and see what we can do. Not really anything.
Yes, we need enough. If we could get the Gothic class cruiser to help us, that would go a long way through.
Exactly. The only thing that we can also do, but that's kind of retarded to do, is take out the extended supply vaults and then maybe put the barracks in. But
Santiago
Or we can
has
just-
a warp route of level 4 that leads to 1 hex away from the war world. Or it's one of the stops on the route he has mapped. So you do have a... it's not going to be a 3-month journey to get there. It's going to be a 2-month journey, which can be reduced to a month and a half. So you can
And we can also
reinforce...
exchange the Thunderstrike macro cannons, 2 of them, for another troop barracks.
That is true. You can change some guns around. Hell, you can downgrade the plasma battery on the soldier's respite and squeeze in a barracks on that one.
we'd have to take away on the at least on the Moonstone to
We need the soldier respite. Combat potential.
yeah, we need the 2 ships because we need also combat ships.
I mean, if you get more people to help, they will presumably be able to transport a troop regiment
Yes.
also.
Yes, just Jackalor is strangely enough right. If you have enough, if you can between all the factions squeeze out enough, 15 barracks components, enough to transport 15 regiments between everyone, that's probably going to be enough. So if you can provide like 3 on your own, that's good. If you can provide just 2, that's doable. It just means that you need to find others that can pick up the slack.
Now, and also remind me, and this might be because of how you made the ships and things. Don't like the generic Navy ships and stuff like have barracks in them?
Usually no. They have dedicated, transport ships.
They have troop transport budget.
Got it. But even then, if we get the Navy in, we're still going to be able to get a lot. Garbus is going to help, obviously, a lot.
Yeah, but the Navy is busy. They don't have any ships left, is the issue.
And you rolled well on a charm test.
Wasn't that one of the plans that we're supposed to get the Navy in? At least some capacity.
Yes,
Yeah,
and
we're
you set a
working on it,
representative
but-
on that. You can discuss what you can get out of them. It's just you would have to at this point backtrack, and because right now it's like, yes, we're willing to help. It's a lot of the Navy approves of this idea. We will be happy to support this mission. We will offer substantial support without going into specifics because you don't know what you need yet.
Mhm.
And if that ends up being the case, then what we can take from the Navy, what is, I believe, not as important because of other reasons, let's see about taking those that have actual troop transport. We can provide the firepower, they just need to provide the men.
I'm not sure they even have troop transport like in the sector fleet.
They would
Do
have a
they- do they?
couple, but this is the kind of thing that can be requisitioned from outside the sector as well.
Yeah, as soon as we have to talk with the outside to get a reliable supply of troop transports.
But with that charm test, well, Bacon, actually, you can roll a Common Law Imperial Navy since you were an officer. And see what these reports you're getting actually mean.
Intelligence roll.
Jackalor can help for a +10, and Bacon, you know the speak, so I'll set the base at +20 and be generous towards you, you poor sod. So +30 total.
Okay, 30 total. Okay, yeah, that's kind of doable.
No,
Oh!
bacon.
You added an extra
That's-
plus in the box. Oh
Oh, I
no!
had an
That
extra
is-
plus. Fuck.
Zero.
I
That
was
is-
rolling with a minus, and oh no, it's not a minus, and I replaced it with a plus. Fuck.
Yeah.
It was so. Oh!
I'm spending a fate point. Let's get a crit fail, please.
Yeah.
I believe. You think they'll give you at least a ship or two? You're not sure.
Yeah, I was not very good with my brain. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I can talk later and ask personally what they're offering.
Maxie, as you
Yeah.
yeet into the warp and proceed towards a meeting with a wonderful, wonderful cruiser, your stomach itches. Great deal. The first day, it's bearable. The second day, you keep finding yourself scratching it without meaning to, because it's just so fucking bad. And it doesn't seem to be getting better. How would Mohammedo react and deal with this issue?
I'll just cut it out or something.
Blessed.
Okay. You can roll weapon skill at -10 or Medicaid.
Don't have medic.
I'm sure Regal would be willing to help with that.
No. I
So I
don't
have this
think
tattoo.
so.
Don't ask. Okay. You take 3 points of damage in the process, and you remove the mark. It's strange. It's for a moment it feels like it burns hot again as you cut it out, and you're pretty sure that it glows for a moment, drinking in the blood from the wound as you cut into yourself. What do you tell the medical personnel when you ask that to be stitched up?
Fuck the Regal, it's fine.
Oh, so.
The Eldari chainsword, of course, then it's just like pull up the fat. Ding 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 ding. Eee!
I was
How do
like,
you even have that left?
I was polishing my weapon and had an accident.
Yes, clearly.
Sure. So, days pass. Warp travel continues. You realize as it's coming to an end, as the wound has healed, that it's itching again. And faintly under the skin, slowly, the scars regrowing, you see the 8-pointed star again.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
What would you like to do?
Oh. That didn't help. What can I do against itching aside from cutting it out? Oh.
Let's buy up heresy in demonology.
Ask Regal for right. So I was out with my buddies and we got this tattoo. Except it keeps itching.
Mind if I check over your eyes as well?
Okay, it was a different incident.
Nah, Regal would probably be okay with that, honestly.
I have a question for God. Why?
Maybe you should get tattoos when you're drunk.
Lord Megadeth was very convincing. So, you can't choose to ignore the problem for now.
Maybe I should do that.
Alright?
Thoughts
There's
and
only one
prayers.
solution, actually. You need to ask one of our priests on the ship to tattoo Aquila over it.
You could always ask Regil. He would know.
Shush. Nobody knows that you know, and that's good for you.
Thoughts and prayers, Nyaxi. Thoughts and prayers.
Oh yeah, you're right. I should write to Raven Lady to tell me how to stop the itching.
Would you like to do that? Well, you're in the warp still.
I'll try it. It worked last time.
Okay. Roll a luck die.
Can't see this, but I'm face palming so hard.
Chris says roll a luck die, but it'll only not give it to you when it's like a 96 or something.
The Raven Lady does come to you in your dreams.
Face palming so hard.
Don't worry about it.
You called.
Yes. How do I stop this itching?
Looks at the mark. Ah. Well, there's only one way. The gods demand service. You must make sacrifices.
I see.
If I may suggest, perhaps, since you are so high up in the councils of the ship, recommending a few crew members for hiring among the lower ranks. I'm sure your friends on Lumaxus can give you some recommendations of who would be a good fit.
Ooh.
I'm sure that would quiet the mark for a long time.
Thank you for your advice.
Good luck, young acolyte. Whoosh. Demi's over there like, fuck. The fuck?
Nah.
I'm not gonna betray the rogue trader, obviously.
No.
The reason I'm saying fuck isn't because this is a bad situation. I can't find another meme that is appropriate for this.
Ah,
Rather, I can, but I can't find it.
concern.
I'll go and ask Regal for help next.
Okay. Regal, you have just dropped out of warp at Incredare and are preparing to head on to the system where the meeting is gonna happen. So Mohamedo comes to you asking for aid. He claims it's a medical issue.
Of course, anything for my fellow crew members. How can I serve you tonight?
Yeah, I was like drinking out with some old buddies, and we got these tattoos at some shady place, and it just keeps itching, and I don't know what to do.
I'll investigate.
So there's this huge puckered scar, like a maw of some insanely ugly wound. and around it, faintly surrounding it, is the image of an irregular 8-pointed star that seems to be almost pressing itself out of the skin.
I have infused knowledge.
That doesn't really help with this. This is heresy. Or demonology will do as well to an extent.
I've investigated this matter for you, Mohammedo.
Thank you, Ray.
Listen, I was just hoping for some anti-itching cream or something. Do you have anything?
A suggestion, try to not go to the, normal medics if it becomes more of an issue. Just come to me.
Okay.
And I'll begin studying it. Unlock its secrets. Show me the way!
Okay, what do you wish to use to study this? I don't even remember what bits of heresy I have given you this far. I'm sure you have a few lying around.
I have Forbidden Lore Tech, Athelaq, and etc. And I have used knowledge, and I have a bunch of Xenos lores. I do have the recordings of the pictures of the psychic stuff that the cat lady had engraved on her. I can compare to that, I guess.
Sure. Jackalor, go right ahead. Let's do it this way. Roll me willpower with plus 20.
I'll re-roll that. Fucking.
Okay, Jackalor. You endeavor to study this. You requisition a serf to help you study this. You come to out of your frenzy trance the next morning over the mutilated body of the serf, still high off of all the wonderful, exquisite screams you got out of him and how good it felt. This mark is definitely heresy, and there is definitely power in these markings, and you kind of feel really buzzed. That was some good shit. Pity about the serf, but you can just edit the duty roster, and he was never in your chambers. Roll me 1d5 corruption points for reading chaos texts, if you would. Marks like this, that's, you're pretty sure the start, at least, of some kind of a similar dedication that the cat lady had undergone. And it doesn't lead to a good place.
I'll roll my willpower for the
malignancy.
Malignancy. Yeah. Yes, I actually made the willpower for the first time ever.
Nyaxi, what are you doing to bacon screw?
I don't get it. I always wanted to. Oh, I want to be a heretic this time, but I end up being the only non-heretic in the group.
Well, I'm built in heresy, so I don't know what you were expecting.
It's like you're confronted by Chaos Space Marines, and they're like, "So, you guys, join Chaos and you'll be richly rewarded." Everyone is just nodding behind Bacon's back like, "Yes, let's." And he's just like that, "In the name of the Emperor, we will purge you!"
Out of curiosity, can I buy Forbidden Lore Heresy now?
This isn't really heresy, however, or it's not a forbidden lore heresy, however, I'm gonna say that if you study this one more time and actually do a dedication yourself, you can take the trait Psyker as a Chaos Sorcerer and Psi rating 1.
That doesn't sound like a good deal.
Not right now. No.
Yeah, he can get a Psyker trait with other ways.
Just need
There are plenty
a
ways to be.
just need an orc mad boy to take the brain bits from.
I actually only need fucking.
Weird boy.
I can.
Weird
Rebirth the
oh, it
orc
was
cycle.
Weird boy. Never mind.
Yeah. Basically, all I need is a implant that is psychically charged. So
Yes, but you only get the one power
Xenotech.
that's tied to
No
that
way.
implant.
no, I can actually get the psycho trait. Well, psy rating at least.
You can get Psi rating, but you don't get extra powers unless you get more artifacts. It's limited in that way. If I recall correctly from the last time I read that thing.
The character gains psi rating 1, or psi rating increases by 1 if you already have psi rating, and becomes an unbound psyker. So I can.
You count as an unbound psyker for the
yeah,
purposes of using that Psi rating. We've had this discussion before, Jackalor. I remember it. For heresy.
There.
This isn't the first Xenorite you've had, you scum.
No.
But, someone please roll for Waluigi. This is with a -10, because you're leading two ships, balanced by +10 for being in Imperial space. Who volunteers?
I guess I should say something. I can.
I think Demi originally volunteered,
Since-
but he seems distracted by something on his phone.
No.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
So navigate warp with.
Cynicians first, but since this is Imperial space, I'm presuming you're just eating into the warp without any concern.
So flat Phoenicians?
Yes. Okay,
Why are you the way you are,
so you have a
Jackor?
choice. You can drop out well, yeah, you can drop out and try again, I guess, at Incredere. The stations, of course, ask you to please return their holy vessel, and that they consider this a really uncool thing that you have done, and the Emperor would want you to give it back. You can try again, Jackalor. Presuming you're not going to stay
Okay.
for a week there because they might try something again.
Yeah, that's not. Holy shit!
Okay.
Technically a pass.
Then you have Wolfsbane Hull. And you have the light, so +20 on the navigation check.
So -10, but +10, so it's +20.
Yeah? Okay, that's enough to...
What the fuck?
That's enough to negate the penalties. I'm not even gonna make you roll for Temperamental Warp Engine for a trip this short. Unless you wish to, of course. So, you are in E8, right? Or E9?
Can we go to the star map?
Yes, we can. Oh, that's the wrong star map. E9, yes. Okay. Volunteer one among you. Actually, I'll volunteer Demi. Roll me 1d13 to see. Well, actually,
Ah, fucker.
if it happens to be that system, we're just gonna ignore that. But no, it's not. Okay. So, you drop out. the system is pretty fucking desolate and useless. There is a gas giant with a singular tiny moon in the outer reaches, a rocky planet in the primary biosphere with Venus-like atmosphere that is orbited by 2 tiny moons and an asteroid cluster, and another rocky planet which seems to have an atmosphere but not much else in the inner cauldron. System is pretty much as barren as it gets, short of something that has literally a single dust cloud. And not of much interest to anyone. As far as you know... Yes, Jackalor?
Go on. No.
As far as you know, there have been no serious attempts to colonize it. And it has remained as it is for a significant amount of time.
Now, considering we're on this map, I'm gonna ask, besides the planets, do we detect anything else in this system?
I hope we detect a very large Gothic-class cruiser that is the only objective to come here.
Now, it's funny that you should say that. I believe piercing the mimic engines of the Dark Eldar requires a opposed roll.
We got that.
Yeah.
You can roll a that's I think awareness with the detection of the immortal acolyte. You can nominate one among yourselves to
I think I'm the best in awareness.
Alright.
As sad as that is. So the perception and then awareness and a more acolyte is plus 35, right?
Yes.
Wait, you have 37 and 1 tick. Holy shit, you're better than me.
Yeah, I bought perception up a while ago.
Go for it, Yaxi.
So
You
what is
have-
the detection bonus?
35. You actually have 3 more than me, Alex.
Wait, the blind guy is just operating the console.
Wait a second. Yeah, hold the fuck up.
He can use his unnatural senses to read the readouts. It's fine.
Like, I can imagine Yotar is just someone is scanned that ship and Muhammad leave with me, boss. Wait, what?
You don't know he's blind. He acts like he can see perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Imagine watching through like a periscope or whatever the fuck.
He
with
seems
your,
to get
sunglasses
confused by
on.
long corridors for some reason, but other than that, he's good.
Yeah, it's cursed.
It's because the sunglasses, clearly.
Running silent, badly, not too far from the Mandrill point, but out of easy weapons range, is the cruiser.
I will hail the cruiser.
Okay. Moments later, they're gonna... an officer is gonna respond that you are very much on time. They appreciate that, and the captain is willing to receive them on board the ship at your convenience.
There's no reason to wait. Let my ships approach and I will send a shuttle to with my delegation.
Can I bring the altar cannon?
Bruh.
They're gonna send back that, they're a bit nervous about such a large party, so how about one of your ships approaches within easy weapons range? And the other 2 can join in the party if the negotiations break down.
That's fine. I think we already have the atomics ready, right?
You do?
Okay, yeah, the immortal acolyte just moves forward casually.
Ramming speed!
They turn the nose towards you and fire their torpedoes.
Yeah, let's do a little prank. Let's throttle the engines to maximum and go super fast, and then we slow down again.
Just
Be like,
skirt next to
gotcha.
them. No, just
Yo,
gas
yo.
it. You know, then ram them and then go across the locked hulls.
So we go there with normal speed.
Okay, you casually drift next to the cruiser. You can tell that their lance batteries are very much ready to fire and the gun ports are open as you approach, but they don't fire. They are very cautious, as you might expect.
Equally, our teleportarium is already turned on and charging and ready to just teleport some other servitors with atomics.
Yeah, it's a tense meeting. There are hull lights flash parlay. Well, no, they don't.
I
I'm
guess
joking, but they invite you to take a shuttle across.
Can I bring the auto cannon?
I don't know the etiquette, but I want to see at least a group of our new, very well-armed ratings.
You have,
With us.
I think, 4 Aquila landers. You can take up to 40 people. So if you want to go in force so you can hopefully fight your way out if things go horribly wrong, you can definitely bring a large force.
I need to show that I'm very confident, and I'm trusting the teleportarium. So just one Aquila lander with us, and the rest, the remaining space filled with ratings.
Okay. Since I think half of you have heavy power armor and the rest of you have power armor, I'm gonna say you have room for 4 ratings, not 6, in your shuttle.
Okay.
I'm assuming you're going armed to the teeth.
And
And
then the ratings be like Carapace and Bolters.
One of them is like, oh, I can't fucking wait to use this thing. Got to just give me the fucking word. I'll fucking get them.
I always go fully armed because my formal attire is my power armor with 2 dress swords, so I can't do anything about it.
Depending on what the rogue trader wants us to do, I'll either go in light power armor or just, nicely clothed. Probably bring a set just in case.
just wear the power armor.
I'll bring a set of good clothes, Jackalor.
Okay.
You could add the tie to the power armor.
So you bring good clothes. How heavily armed are you going? I'm looking in like sidearms. I'm assuming everyone's armed with at least something, but the big dangerous weapons, power or force swords, heavy power armor, auto cannons, big yeet.
Yeah, I go with my 2, my power sword, my chain sword, and my fancy Archaeotech power armor.
Sure. Naxi.
I wonder if I should go with a shield and a sword or with the big heater. Well, we shouldn't show all our cards on the first meeting, so I will go with the shield and the sword.
Okay.
I'll bring the shuriken pistol, that's it. And the power armor, of course, but yeah.
Rogue trader wants to big dick, so I'm gonna take my long glass and the force sword that I just basically by my fucking side, and that's where it's gonna
It's a
stay.
witch blade, technically.
It's even fancier, it's
Yeah. Yeah,
I
it's a
keep
witch.
forgetting about that. Let me just put that in
It's
there.
got markings all over it.
Okay. You're welcomed with all due ceremony on the landing deck of the cruiser. The uniforms and clothing that they wear are somewhat mismatched at times, as you might expect from crew like this. And there is a lot of guns in evidence for some strange reason. But
What kind?
they tell you that the captain is waiting for you in the ready room, and they are ready to escort you. They will, of course, require that you leave your heavy armaments at the door, but they'll be in good hands while you're speaking with the captain privately.
I just look at him.
I'm sure you will
Okay,
understand,
I will.
sir, once you hear her offer. She would prefer not to have 40 armed crew in there just to guarantee her safety.
Don't worry, I will take only my dress sword, and I will leave my chain sword with them.
Sir,
Are you expect me to go with my meeting without my proper, without proper etiquette attire?
patch me through to the captain. Ma'am, they're being difficult. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. The captain says that you can check the room and ensure that there are no hidden doorways or compartments with hidden troops, so that you can be sure you're not about to be ambushed before the meeting.
Worry about the ambush. I need to look cool when I'm talking with other captains. But that's
Just
fine.
keep-
I will leave the sword.
Can I keep the shield but leave the sword?
In theory, yes, you will take up penalties on attacking with it, because fuckiness, but in theory, yes, sure.
I'll leave my stuff.
I assume they don't ask me to leave the power armor, and I only have the shuriken pistol. So
Yeah, you can keep like a sidearm or a weapon. Like, if you want to keep the chainsaw, that's okay, Bacon. They don't expect you to go entirely unarmed. But the power sword, that's a bit of a tall order.
Okay. I take the chain sword that has only one less damage than my power sword.
A lot less pen, though.
Yeah, two less.
Mm-hmm. So, you are led through the ship. It's... Based on the condition, you can roll scrutinies, those who have them. Those who have some sort of lore that would make them familiar with the state of ships, I'll give an additional plus 10 to. So Imperial Navy, Shipwright, Voidfarer, Adeptus Mechanicus, things like
Well,
that.
I have Imperial Navy, but I don't have scrutiny, so fuck it. I won't roll.
I'll go Adeptus Mechanicus, I guess.
No. That gives you a bonus to the scrutiny check.
Ah, okay. Well, no, I'm not rolling then.
I roll. I have 3 Texas scrutiny.
Okay. Then, just Khazar. The ship seems to be in good condition. There are a few signs that it hasn't seen maintenance at a full shipyard in a very long time, but they don't seem to suffer from a shortage of supplies, and the crew seems to be reasonably skilled at maintaining this vessel. It seems to be in a decent condition. Maybe not quite up to a Navy spec, but close enough.
If I can have a moment, I'd whisper that to the rogue trader and then give out my information that if we're seeing about recruiting, I believe they are the thing we require.
You are gonna be taken to a conference room, one of the standard pattern Imperial ready rooms. That this one is probably decorated with a bunch of what looks to you to be random crap, but Bacon's experienced eye recognizes as useless trophies of past battles you don't know about.
Yes, I have a few of those myself.
There's just a closet on the Immortal Acolyte that's stuffed to the brim with random shit.
Yeah, the cool stuff I place on my wall in my office.
Yeah, it seems to be one of those places.
Yeah, I hope they don't have any demon weapons. I have two.
Roll Sinicians, Demi.
Okie dokie. Flat?
Yes. You're looking for demon weapons.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's 3-4 successes, I think.
You faintly sense the presence of something on the ship somewhere. Not here, though.
Huh. How does it feel, though?
Like it's calling to you. The more you focus on it, asking you to find it, pick it up, wield it. You also
It's a
sense
similar feeling to the guns we have on our ship.
sense the presence of several psychers on board.
Does it feel like there's the scene clumped up? Does it feel like, I'm just looking at astropaths, or does it actually feel like there's like, I don't know, a dozen of them?
Based on your understanding, they shouldn't necessarily even have astropaths. This is an independent ship.
Oh.
Other than that, it's it's more than 2 and less than 10.
Got it.
So, after you've had a chance to check the room, which indeed appears to be free of any fuckery as far as you can tell, Captain, several officers, and like 2 guards at the door is gonna enter. Those of you who have common or scholastic lore Athelaq can see if you recognize the uniform. Also, common lore. You can also use Navy or War if you have those, but Athelaq is gonna take gonna go with +20.
I have Navy, but I'm retarded.
You said scholastic roll, Athelaq?
Yes, that is acceptable. You can take a +20 on this.
I assume scribe types don't apply.
Not for this, no.
Okay, it's just +50.
Just +50.
And you still rolled 80 something.
Yes, you
Laurie.
recognize the uniform she's wearing. You don't know the specific rank it denotes or the branch of service, but this is an officer's uniform from the Collective of Spheres before it was destroyed.
Oh, right. Athelaq is our sector. I thought it was the neighboring one.
Nope.
Fair.
So, welcome. Demi, by the way, now that you are close to her, you're picking it up. She's a psyker.
Good to know. Can I determine strength approximate?
Approximately strong enough for the Imperium not to just shovel her into the throne. Like an actual psyker, not a barely qualifying one.
Good.
Out of curiosity, does Muhammad see her light up?
Is a natural sense is meant to do that? I'm gonna go with no.
It supposedly is something to do with the warp, so, but yeah, it's fine.
No, he can just see the blood rushing through her body.
Kinky.
So, how was your trip? No issues, I hope?
Yeah, it was a pleasant trip.
Good, good. So, I've heard that you had a bit of an oopsie with the self-styled rulers of this area of space. Yeah. She has no idea you're psyker than me.
There's 3 people in power armor and 1 dude. Guess who the psyker is?
Now T Psyker is also in power armor. Clearly another warrior.
No, he's actually wearing clothes, he said.
Yeah.
Oh.
Plain clothes. And has a witchblade.
It's less of a oopsie and more of a technically selling cool stuff around here is illegal, so I need to find another means to sell them.
Oh, I meant the Eldari attack on your colonies.
Oh yeah, I fucked them up, and I think they tried to get revenge on.
Yes,
Of the
they
colonies.
are very much on taking very public, very visible revenge on those who cross them. It's how they maintain their influence.
But I completely destroyed one of their planets. I'm happy with that.
Oh. Well, if you could not mention that the name of my ship when you speak of this meeting, that would be great. I'd rather it not get back to anyone that I'm associating with you.
Don't worry. I usually just says out my family name so they know who they are fighting.
Good, good. So, as far as I'm aware, you are in need of any kind of advantage you can get right now. Because, let me tell you the news that there's blood in the water spread rather quickly. And, you and I, we don't know each other, but I've met several of your ancestors, and we've always had a good working understanding of how things are.
Oh, I pity her. She met my ancestors.
So, to business. I have some knowledge of how your Imperium works. And right about now, you could use with either your family or the rulers of this sector in general, having a favor with some of those superhuman soldiers you have, yes?
Yes?
I have something to sell you.
Oh,
She's
I'm interested.
gonna slide across a data pad for your perusal.
Take a look at it. What is on T?
2 ship scans. Let me check the exact class. Let's see. A Gladius class frigate and a Astartes strike cruiser. Damaged but easily repairable.
Can I specify what? Does it have information components, etc.? That I could specify?
It's essentially a sensor scan, like you would do with a focus scan.
Mm-hmm. So,
do I see a big ultramarine symbol on it?
No, it's not a chapter you immediately recognize. But the best part is, none of the components seem to be damaged beyond the point of being repairable in space easily. These ships could be brought online with a minimum of effort.
Gladius is the Startes frigate type, right?
Yes.
Is anybody getting some bad feelings because they're not damaged? And there's supposedly nobody supposed to be on them?
I mean, yes, but can I?
You can roll Scholastic
Do you
Lore
have any-
deck or trade shipwright to figure out where the catch is.
Sure. I'll roll.
I'm expecting them to be filled with a bunch of heretics trying to kill us. The usual.
The usual.
That's more like it. That's a lot of degrees.
Okay. Well,
Plus intelligence and infused.
looking through the scans carefully, it looks like both ships have been deliberately flooded with immense amounts of radiation by hotwiring the engines to flood the interior. Hence why they are not more damaged. And this could be undone, but the innards of the ships are likely to still be at least partially radioactive, depending on how long they have been drifting. That doesn't look like a thing that happens to a ship accidentally. That looks like a none must leave here alive, we cannot let it escape sort of thing.
Can I roll, infused knowledge, scholastic lore, space marine or whatever, to figure out which chapter this is?
Does it really matter, Jackalor?
You don't know?
Chris doesn't have that prepared.
I do have that prepared,
Fair
but I rolled a relatively minor chapter.
Fair. If it's like not heretic, it's fine.
It's not heretical. It's one of those, and even if it was, the ship's still good. Just fix the engines. There's little radiation, so you need to replace the trolls a bit more often. I mean, it's a minor issue.
Close enough.
But yeah, hey, remember how they were trying to create a new Astartes group around here? I think we have a welcoming gift for them of 2 ships.
Indeed.
I mean, if we actually buy them for 20 profit factor and repair them, that would be an expensive gift.
20 profit factor for those 2 doesn't seem too expensive, actually, at all, right?
It does if we don't plan on keeping them.
That's true. Well, I suppose that's the point of a very expensive gift, but yes, I get you.
I mean, you're gonna get some of it back as prestige when your welcome to the sector gift is, well, we got you the strike cruiser, buddy.
Can we go above 100 in prestige?
Yeah, I'd let you.
So, what do we do? Do we take
wait,
it?
in this generation, did we already fight against demon princes on any ship?
No,
On any demons or stuff?
not really, just chaos spawn mostly.
Yeah, but and I would probably not have the records of what Caradoc found.
Oh no, that was
Oh, no.
fucking purged from the family records, like, completely.
Yeah, and I can't ask the old man because thank the Emperor he died.
Listen, Naxi, that's how a real noble house rolls. And that's why you marry into the merchant classes once in a while, to get more cash to buy more prestige with.
Now, the thing is, and this might be just a
Uh-huh.
suggestion. See, we're getting this, right? Okay, imagine you're buying a gift for somebody, right? And let's say that gift is, I don't know, a bottle of wine, right?
Mhm.
Now, since we're skilled enough and rich enough, right? We could take a sip of that wine before we give it out, right? What I'm trying to say is, we take these ships, and before they come over and give us a gift, we kind of use them to help us with the chaos bullshit, and then be
In
like, yeah, have
theory,
this.
yes, Demi. In practice, that's a way to eat a lot of infamy, because this is equipment that's made specifically for Astartes, which means it's holy.
Yeah,
Uh,
we can't
we
use
could
it.
probably argue this. Since they're just giving us the location, we could probably, and we're doing all the hard work, actually, building, fixing them and giving them away.
That's the thing.
We could probably argue the price down. Yeah, but
In terms of
other than that,
these
it's-
guys selling it, these ships are in pretty much pristine condition for wrecks. All they require is repair parts to get moving again. You don't need to replace any components to get them underway.
That's why 20 prestige, 20 prototype is a good deal. We'd possibly argue it down if we want, if we care to, and if we are not being stingy.
You can discuss
But that's not
with
land
them.
control.
Right now, you're just muttering among yourselves, essentially, as you're going over the scans.
There is one thing we could potentially offer for a reduction of, very minor profit factor, right? So this bitch isn't technically Imperium. So
She's an unsanctioned
technically,
psyker, yeah.
no, I wasn't really gonna say that. See, why don't we give the very special privilege of Eldari Xenotech stuff? You get the first pick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, yeah, I could pay you in money, but are you interested in a very good condition Eldari cruiser? You can take some components out of it.
We're not interested in salvaging wrecks. I have a long list of things I will require. But that is mostly materials which are not easily manufactured locally.
Making sure we have that beauty, and as I said before, it's kind of technically illegal to sell to the other people in the Imperium. So if you know anyone interested in it, give me contact me.
If I know anyone interested in it, I will sell them myself, most likely. But I'll let you know if I'm looking for some. I take it you're interested, yes?
Yes, honestly, this seems to be a very great offer.
Well, there are a
It
few
works.
issues with it. The ships are still transmitting under no circumstances approach signals, warning about some sort of a Xenos menace, but I'm sure you can sort through that with no problem.
Yes, they
Fucking
seem to be
tyranny.
extremely irradiated, so but nothing we can't solve.
We did not actually board those. The radiation levels should be bearable after you flush the atmosphere and properly cleanse the ship.
Are we gonna meet
Out
a
of-
gene sealer?
I mean, out of curiosity, Captain,
Mm-hmm.
were there any Xenos in the system or otherwise?
No, it's funny you should say that. We did meet a few orc ships, but we removed them. And the rest of the orcs are busy fighting each other on a planet in the system. They were interested in buying a few guns, but other than that were no problem.
So no. Okay.
The ship is well hidden.
I look at Rachel. Rachel, do you would know what kind of Xenos would ask for this level of extreme action?
None that I am aware of. The closest would be the orcs, but if they're in the system already, I doubt that's them.
The Astartes wouldn't yeet themselves over a few orcs being on board.
Yeah, exactly. It's what I'm saying. I'm just, yeah.
Now this is a ways away.
I mean, the other character.
This is a ways away
Yeah,
from
go on.
Imperial space. You will have to travel for a while. Out of character, it's roughly a trip of 10 hexes. So that's a long ass expedition.
I say
Yeah,
it's
Uh,
totally worth it.
Thinking about the maintenance during the trip, do you happen to know any planets we could buy, any starters we could buy for planets that would be hospitable enough to
Oh, you're
supply
looking
on?
to really go into depth to me. I suppose I could try and think of a few whose location I might be willing to share with you, but that is gonna cost you. I wouldn't want to. No, I don't think I will unless you offer me a great deal. Knowing where to stop for fuel and supplies and being able to travel the sector is what's kept me in business and made me very rich.
Less fuel and more simply food.
Oh, that sounds like a you issue. I'm sure if you fit your ship specifically for a long distance trip, you can reach this relatively easily, and the ships themselves are not that difficult to repair, and you can always brave the orcs to resupply there.
Out of character, do we have any astropaths left?
Yeah, you have a few. You haven't really spent them.
now this is also an out of character question.
I mean, it's heresy, but we could just hand over a few astropaths.
The what is it called? 10 hexes. Approximately how long is that trip? That seems like it's gonna be like a year or something.
One way.
More than that. Yeah.
If you fit
The
with
problem
the
is-
extended cargo holds and the arboretum, you can go with one ship and leave the other two to harvest xenotech.
Yeah, a problem that we have right now is we kind of can't rush on this because we kind of have something else to do as well.
Or you could
We have a lot of things.
you could fit one ship for long range travel and send it off on its own on this mission and hope it comes back.
No.
No,
That's
we
too
can't.
Or we wait until we are sure that the Astartes are going to be around here.
Being able
And
to
we
front
offer-
one of the strike cruisers that the newly minted chapter's fleet is gonna need is let's say
That's the big draw.
that's part of the draw, yeah, because they're gonna need a minimum fleet strength of, I think I said at least 4 strike cruisers and a battle barge. So this is a not insubstantial investment into getting them here.
This is like a fifth of their fleet strength we'd be giving them.
Well, it's not a fifth. A
Just
battle
handing
barge
it
is a
out.
battleship, so like a tenth maybe,
So,
counting escorts, but still, it's a lot.
yeah. That's still hundreds of profit factor worth of stuff. Not hundreds, but
Both
hundreds.
ships, roughly together, would be something like 120, I think.
Yeah.
Well, I'm down for it, but let's not go for it now. Let's deal with one thing and then we can go for it.
And
Yeah,
if we buy the information now, is it like are they far enough away to make sure that no one else finds them while we are busy?
Unless some of the locals start futzing with them, yeah. 10 hexes out, that's a long way. Santiago went out that far, but the chances of him hitting the exact right system are pretty nil, because that's a lot of ground.
Yeah, it's too far. Yeah.
Especially if the ships
Without
are in
star
some
map?
sort of a hidden, geographical thing.
Yeah. I think we should honestly buy this, but
Yeah.
we should probably argue the price down a bit first.
Yeah,
Or
of
at
course
least
we're
try
going to buy it.
With
It's
what?
obvious.
How do we lower the price? What can we offer?
We could offer her.
Are we interested in some atomics?
Yes, that's one of the things. Would she want atomics?
She doesn't really have a
You
ship
fool.
that can fire atomics or teleportarium, I think.
It's still fucking nice to have.
The best she could do is load it into a torpedo and yeet it at something.
It's still a pretty powerful blow. Not ship killing, but you know. It's what, 1d5 plus 3 strikes?
Plus 4, I think.
Yeah. And it's like 1d10 plus 6?
Mm. I think it was each hit was
Okay,
1d10 plus 4.
Yeah, we are going to take the offer then. So, for negotiation, do we just roll some commerce to try
no,
to haggle a little bit?
Play it out, see what else you can offer her.
I know what I could offer her, but that's illegal, and I will not partake in that.
What, training?
Yes. I will not partake in that.
Again, we could offer an astropath or two.
We lost them along the way. Like, the way it sounds, she's essentially doing what a rogue trader does already, just without a warrant.
Mm-hmm. We could offer her. We could always offer her an in with a warrant.
Problem is, she's an unsanctioned psyker.
Look at Katia. We have a cousin with a warrant. We could find her a husband that is a rogue trader.
Again, unsanctioned psyker.
That, and I feel like that for her isn't that appealing because she's kind of more free this way.
If she was a rogue trader officially, she could supply at any Imperial world and go wherever the fucking Imperium she wanted to. That would give her massive reach into the Imperium.
That's also kind of dangerous for you, because she has her own set of navigators and star charts, and she knows where to stop for supplies.
Yeah, that's the issue.
You might not want her to join the Imperium.
Yeah, do you want another rival?
That being said, you could buy the information and then attack her ships and try and take her cruiser.
True, it's true.
We do have an atomic, just for emergencies.
Blowing the ship up, it would defeat the point of attacking her.
Well, it would still have the point of she won't speak anything to anyone else.
You could just try and keep lapping the cruiser. Cruisers are likely to survive being reduced to 0 crew.
Mm-hmm.
Could just try and wear her down and take the ship, and then, seize it.
The problem is, if she sees that coming, she's experienced enough that she'd be spiteful enough to just blow it up herself.
2 escorts with lances, Meritech Shrikes no less, versus a Gothic class which has 2 lance broadsides.
Mm-hmm.
And
it's not a good odds.
That's kind of a really even fight, honestly.
Yeah. If you think we can do it, go ahead, but...
No, I don't want. I think it's profitable to have her as a future contact, so I like the idea of selling astropaths.
Oh god, no, don't do that!
Why? It sounds perfectly fine for me.
It's like heresy of the highest order.
We could also...
they are basically direct connections to the Emperor.
Then we could also try to offer to her to get sanctioned.
No.
Actually, What do we need to get Psyker sanctioned?
Generally speaking, they have to travel all the way to Terra.
Not fun.
If she's not already corrupted, that probably speaks really well to her self-control and sense of not dipping too deeply into this shit. You could spend one of the favors with Inquisition to ensure that she goes in like nobility with the Inquisitorial recommendation. It would be really good if this one passed and you didn't randomly yeet them just to be safe. And that could work. But at that point, the Imperium is very happy to just grant warrants to local captains like this, and
Yeah, it would be dangerous.
if she goes through the system, she comes back. She comes back to a warrant just waiting for her to sign, most likely.
Basically. Honestly, if we want to do that, we should just kill her and take her ship.
Don't do that.
You don't need to deliver on your profit factor shipments then.
Yeah.
But
Exactly. It's like
we are trading. We do something that benefits both, because in the future, look, that random immortal woman still there, looking young. That's a bit of an issue, but ready to trade with us again.
the thing is, she is quite clearly very influential. So if she isn't willing to share her star charts, so we could, if we took the ship, we could have her star charts.
Or
Because we're
it's
not
a bad idea. Jaco, it's a very stupid idea. We're getting ready to a fight. You don't want to try and risk and lose everything.
Yeah,
for some...
also that, and considering what we're trying to do, let's not damage the ships more and wait another 3 fucking months.
Okay, but think about it this way. You could sell a Gothic class cruiser to the local navy, fixing a lot of your fleet issues.
A Gothic class cruiser would basically patch up the massive gaping hole in the navy defenses.
Are we also sure that this is the only ship in the system?
No.
Yeah.
And we at least know
But you
that she
have
had
atomics
more
if there are spares around.
Yeah.
I think it's a very retarded and useless idea. Yeah, we can kill someone that can help us in the future for like one ship that could be helpful now, but she got us off two fucking.
It wouldn't just.
She got us 2 fucking Astarte ships for almost nothing.
You'd still get that.
It's your choice, Bacon.
You're in charge, Bacon. It's your call. Well. That's why we have a.
Yeah, I'm already saying that trying to kill her is very stupid.
Okay.
Then let's not do it. So what other things can we possibly offer? So we know that we could possibly give up some atomics. Whoosh. See about basically a trade, like less profit factor but have the fucking atomic. Psyker training would be too long, and I also really don't want to do that.
Bacon, I have a question. Is she a queen?
Bruh.
No, all women are toffs. That's the Lancaster family motto.
But what about Lizzie?
She's from the family, that's different.
Okay. So, what do you wish to offer? Play it out. Let's do this as a negotiation. By the way, Nyaxi, the mark is really starting to itch again.
What we possibly offer? Actually, let's roll it out because, well, besides profit factor, would you be interested in any other forms of payment? We could offer some atomics as well. anything else you would be interested that my that I, being a rogue trader for the Imperium, could be useful for you to get.
Well, make me an offer. Atomics, well, don't really have a use for them myself. But I suppose I could find a buyer or two.
Pretty rare. Only the Mechanicum can get them.
Oh, I wouldn't say that. What yield?
60,000 megatons.
It wouldn't be
I don't.
quite that high, but yeah, it's essentially a Tsar Bomba.
Mhm.
Oh, that's reasonable. Yes, I can think of a few Void clans that would be happy to have something like this, just in case. How many are you looking to unload? And how much of a payment do you expect to fill with this?
Well,
Honestly, start with the 15 profit factor.
looking at the ships, they are, although you are doing a good offer, they are very far away, and this whatever happened that they had to irradiate the complete ship. The Astartes, they aren't the god emperor's children and highest warriors for no reason.
Surely they
They
got
can
whatever
fight
that
pretty
is,
much.
and well, let me be frank. If the ships were without that warning beacon, without that small chance that there might be something still there that we need to worry about, we would be having, well, we wouldn't be having this conversation most likely.
But you are leaving without any.
I prefer not to take excessive risks, and taking a guaranteed chunk of money as opposed to ships that might have something that slaughters me and my crew seems the safer bet. Your family, on the other hand, I know very much likes taking risks. Big plays with big rewards, so I came to you first. But I know of other dynasties that might be interested in taking this gamble.
You have a good point. We did ram a ship into an Eldari planet recently.
Yes, yes. You already said how that went. I've 2 cruisers destroyed. Really? Oh, that's a significant loss. You must have really angered them.
Yeah. So I could say like 16 profit factor and 2 atomics. I'm being very generous, I guess.
How much? How much did each atomic cost us?
A profit
One.
factor.
1 profit factor.
I'd honestly say they're worth at least 3 each.
I'd say 2. 3 is pushing it.
See, she's
Maybe it's a
intending
bit
to
more-
act as a middleman here for selling those. So they're useless
She
to
wants
her
to get
if
a
she
profit.
doesn't have a margin to work with.
So she's gonna sell it at 3. We're selling at 2.
True.
That's how it works.
Yeah. Fuel isn't free, citizen. Now, to Twitch chat is suggesting selling weapons to her.
We
What-
could get some, what is the name of, some sanctified scrolls.
Do you have any, Demi?
She has a fuck ton.
I have some on me. I have some, but those are for personal
Okay.
use. She has more, by the way. That's the thing. I'm not. It's more the question is, it's 10. That's 10 uses. Actually, I think I have either 10 or 12 at this fucking point, but that'd be for her. But I'm not sure if that's gonna cover like a profit factor. Most likely not.
Depends on how much she values it.
Yeah, it depends on how much you want to use her psychic powers.
The astropaths, sure as hell, weren't worth a profit factor on the Imperium side, but when you first arrived here, deficit fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I would do the offer. Also, it seems that you are a psyker. I could offer you
You
something
haven't
very
had a chance
interesting.
to necessarily tell them Demi, because there's people
Yeah, I'm
around.
aware.
So you won't know Bacon unless he tries to share it
I
stealthily.
thought he would inform us during the whispering.
Would you risk it, Demi?
How close are people?
It's like a cozy conference room. So with like it's comfortable, but she's like 2 or 3 meters away from your party, so there's a chance she could overhear.
I don't
this
think
one.
I don't think I would have informed at that point because I actually sensed her. But seeing as things are,
You could have opened a telepathic link to Bacon to tell her.
Yeah.
She might have sensed
That-
that going off.
You burn a scroll and
there's-
open the telepathic link.
there's a lot of psychers around. They would have detected that, so or have a chance to detect that. So,
Why does it matter?
Jackler, can you please let me? Also, it does matter. So,
Why?
can you shut the fuck up?
No.
Okay, temporarily muted. So, basically, as sort of negotiations are going on and whatnot,
Like,
sort
like
of.
what she is asking for is essentially refined adamantium, other high-value items, rare mechanicus gizmos for maintaining ships and stations that are not easily produced at lower-tier manufacturers, high-value, low-volume items that would cost a lot in bulk.
Yeah, which is one of the things, but this is going to be more of a personal thing if we're going to go with that, and seeing that we're trying to find something to negotiate. If there's a moment where sort of the rogue trader stops talking and something, I'd just go and I may have something to offer as well, and this might be able to be somewhat further provided. May I? As I sort of trying to see, like, more so like ask if I can reach for something.
Yeah, she just nods.
I'll take out one of the consecrated scrolls, essentially, and sort of push it over. This may be something of genuine interest towards you, or perhaps a specific crew member that you have some trust in. And sort of, there's a little bit of that look, essentially, in me that's just going, like, like on the down low. Using one of these is mostly to prevent any, or assist with preventing any accidents that might occur when dealing with weapons of I was about to say weapons of mass destruction, with weapons that might be requiring more finesse and control.
You're being awful.
And sort of just
She
I'm not trying to imply that she's a psyker. That's
she
just, I'm trying to avoid
puts
saying
a
that.
finger on it and pushes it very gingerly back towards you. I'm sorry we do not trade in sorcery.
Fair. And I'll just pull it back. I
We've had
understand.
such offers before, but such things are dangerous, turns to the rogue trader. I had not expected your house to be dealing in such artifacts.
Oh, those are perfectly safe and sanctioned by the made by the
Yeah,
emperor.
you're seeing the
made
look in
for
her
the
face like,
emperor.
what the fuck did I get myself involved into, these fucking idiots?
Their view of Psyker seems to be very different than our views of Psyker.
You know,
They are
there's a
perfectly
lot of Chaos
sanctioned.
Warbands in the sector, so when someone offers you a scroll with secret knowledge that will help you with weapons requiring finesse, you say no, not even once.
She doesn't want to become a chaos sorcerer.
Very understandable.
I understand why you're unwilling, but we don't trade in anything heretical. Everything is approved by the Inquisition, and it has the blessing of the emperor. If you want something that we couldn't just do it instantly, I could try to gather some rarer materials or components for you, but it would take some time to be able to get them, and then we need to make another meeting to transfer them to you.
We can make an arrangement for you to ship the items to some minor colony. I'd rather not arrive at one of the main space docks, but we can use one of the minor Imperial holdings as a transfer point.
Well, speaking of transfer point, if you are willing to wait for a while, I'm setting up with some contacts. Very discreet trading port for business of this kind. Somewhere I could even contact some cooperating Xenos that are willing to trade, some people that don't want to be detected by the larger Imperium, things like that.
You have my interest. Though I am now curious as to exactly what kind of and she spits it out almost like a curse word, magic your Imperium considers acceptable.
Very few.
Yeah, anything that even the magic that is acceptable, if it does something fucky, that person probably gets executed.
And yet you use scrolls to help control some dangerous weapons.
I'm not sure
in my
if
experience,
you're
from
willing
what
to.
I've heard, there's always a price to be paid for such things, sacrifices that have to be made to make such scrolls and devices work.
Kaiser, if you're willing to explain how it's not heretical.
With my excuse of wording previously, I was trying to be more subtle about the entire affair. In terms of your the idea of sacrifice, no, for the creation of these scrolls, that is not the case. The only thing required is an individual that is, well, spent most of his life trying to perfect the form of consecrating these and properly writing out the litanies and holifying it, and
Get there.
Do you just
therefore
see her just mouth slowly open without her even realizing like as you keep talking and you're realizing what this is starting to sound like.
The rogue traders just look. From what I've seen, they just make that when you do magic, bad things don't happen. they're like, bad things are going to happen, they say no, and no weird stuff, no blood on the walls, no lizard planet being
So-
turned into a hellhole.
You are supplicating some god to make sure that you do not lose control of such powers. And it is
No,
made by
It's like a shield
It's made
that
by
when the
some-
bad things are going to appear, they push it away.
This is made by some holy man who has devoted his life to this god. And it's supposedly doesn't involve blood sacrifice or insane crap of any kind.
Yes, the Emperor is. It's not like
Listen,
these heretic
Listen,
gods.
whoever told you that these are safe has lied to you. You should burn all of them at once and get them off your ship and vent your fucking sorcerer at the same time.
I believe
I'm just
Rogue,
brainstorming here.
I believe Rogue Trader Data. This is not the way forward. Thank you for taking at least the time to listen.
She just shakes
Let's
her head
ignore
like,
this.
some people are so
Oh my
fucking
fucking
dumb.
God. Just take the deal.
We literally can't convince her, so just at least fucking apologize for it.
Yeah, like
Demi, stop talking.
we are not going to deal with sorcery, like it was his stupid idea, but materials, rare ones. We're making a discrete trade station. Would you be interested? It would be nearby. Actually, nearby it is grid on space. Actually,
Is that place
just a little
gonna
bit
have
farther
a
away.
trade in such scrolls and devices?
No, they are just so we can sell
Because
Eldari
as is, I figure
materials.
I'm gonna
with-
have to have my people check for the whole cargo for you trying to sneak something corrupted in.
We don't sell this kind of stuff. Don't worry.
You literally have a
I know the
sorcerer
flying
sitting right there, peddling his fucking scrolls.
My objective is just to sell an Eldari ship. You know how hard it is to get someone to buy an Eldari ship? I
You
just
don't need to
work
resort
hard
to
for it.
sorcery to sell a Eldari ship.
Rogue
Yes, that's
Trader,
why I'm
I
not
think now
resorting
is
to
the
it.
time to take a break in the negotiations and come back in half an hour.
Yes, I'll have. Please, let's take a break. There's gonna be some refreshments laid out in the next room over. I need to consult with my crew. You are allowed to leave, recover your weapons, and go to the next room over to refresh yourselves.
Are you trying to get us all killed?
Demi, you can feel some of
Yes.
the other psychers approaching a nearby location as she presumably consults with her crew.
Entirely fair.
I mean, Chacolor, you can't complain. You literally wanted to attack this ship.
I mean,
Yeah,
yes,
and you,
but that was from space, not from inside the ship without
For
our
them,
weapon.
Chaos Warbands trying to corrupt these little separated communities is literally an existential threat.
Yeah. But Denny was trying.
you literally told me you literally told me to sell these fucking consecrated scrolls, and then
Yes.
it's like,
I wasn't expecting you to literally talk your head off.
I
Because-
the moment you
Whatever they
offered, I
actually were.
expected it to go like this, honestly.
okay. So, Jackler, tell me, how do you fucking sell this? Oh, have this scroll. What does it do? Well, let me tell you what it does with this warp shit. How do you explain it in a
No.
nice way? How do you
You
actually
say
explain it in a
it
nice way?
stops the warp from exploding in your face. That's
Oh,
all
yes.
you need to say.
It's a lubricant. There you fucking go. I could have explained it that
It's a
way. That's
lubricant
not the actual
for
fucking
using
way.
war powers, like blood.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, she's not familiar with it. So just shut the fuck up and let things happen,
To be
Jackal.
fair, you
Then
are
you're
literally
literally
peddling
making this
imperial
worse.
sorcery to her.
There's people that aren't aware of this. They only know of chaos. And like we're coming over here with psycho things and you want to fucking do this.
It straight rather than just walking around the subject like it's a
Jackal.
fucking
She literally
10-foot
from
pole.
her perspective, our emperor is literally a form of a chaos god. If you haven't realized that.
It's not
the same
not
thing.
even that. Just like some holy man made this over a year through prayer and ritual. Oh God, how many people did they sacrifice to make this? That's the reaction.
Yes, you should have mentioned
But
that.
that's Demi's
You should have
point,
mentioned-
right? He went there because you asked him to, and it was always gonna look like this. There's no nice way to present this to people with this sort of background.
So it's also like trying to sell something to somebody. Oh yeah, try and selling something unknown to people. They're not just gonna buy it at face value. Some people, especially who actually know what the fuck they're doing, want to actually know about it. So no matter how I try to explain it, it looks fucking bad. But I couldn't have known that, so I did it anyways. So literally, Jackler, don't say one thing, do this, and then complain the next fucking thing when I do it. You're being Aruman in this fucking case.
It's like Demi isn't the first guy in robes that's tried to sell her a very valuable ritual scroll or something.
But Demi, seriously, stop being so goddamn circumspect.
Stop being a
about-
sycophant.
What?
Stop being a sycophant. Because on one part, you're doing do this, then do that, and you're only just going, yes, yes, listen to Chris, you're sucking his dick.
I'm not telling you. I literally was disagreeing with Chris right now. What the fuck, Demi?
I really don't see how this could in any way be presented in a good light. You're literally peddling a warp artifact, effectively.
That was my bad. Yes, I shouldn't have suggested that, but
It's too late, so just go with it.
Well, Bacon
Welcome
went
to
to eat, so
consequences.
you three are heading up the negotiation for now.
So what the fuck happens to the rotator? Does he get like eats too many of the shrimps?
He just says that he needs to take a quick trip back to the ship to figure out if there's anything else that you can offer. He'll be right back.
So let's consolidate one thing. So she wants resources in bulk. We can most likely provide that.
Generally speaking,
one thing-
things that don't take up too much cargo space but are like the rare shit, right? Like the unobtainium type parts.
There is... Excuse me?
detox. Large supplies of detox.
Medicine is always good, and if she needs supplies, I mean, repair parts are also seemingly possible. But one thing that I did want to check on is, so from what we gathered from her, she seems to have like, a supply route and stuff like that and where to go. But didn't she mention like, or didn't we find out that she kind of also has like minor colonies or something like that she might have placed?
No, she mentioned going to Imperial holdings like in Imperial
Ah.
space, like minor colonies that aren't on the map, and using those as a trading point. She
Got
doesn't
it.
want to
No,
go
I
to
thought
the
she-
major worlds.
Yeah, I thought she had her own colonies, and we could have might have done something about that.
If she does, she's not gonna share that because then someone might do something permanent about those colonies.
Yeah, understandable. We can do that. Is the atomics thing, did that seem to be working or no?
She didn't immediately say no. Mohammedo, it's really starting to itch.
I'll just Don't scratch it.
Make a willpower roll at plus 30 to try and resist.
How am I even gonna scratch it through the power armor?
Well, you're gonna have to. Oh, that's gonna be awkward. Yes.
It's plus 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
I resist.
You resist. You can discuss among yourselves, and you can have like crew members or clerks be brought over from the ship while you are discussing, and you can extend the recess. That's fine. She doesn't mind. She's like her people just let you know that hey, like if we stay here for a week, that's fine. If it takes longer than that, then that's when we start to get worried because the negotiations are taking so fucking long. Like if you take a couple of days to figure your shit out, that's fine.
If I have an idea for something that is seemingly high quality and would be, I believe, decently expensive, but I hope not take too much space, and we even have that, I think, on Epirus with a contact there. Could we maybe hit them up with some juvenats?
Problem with that is that requires a relatively large community, but that is something she might be willing to buy.
Everybody wants to live longer, yeah.
Based on, I didn't mention this, but she herself at least seems to have received some of that at some point.
Blessed.
It's kind of obvious from subtle signs that she's not entirely cut off from trade with the wider Imperium.
So that's another putting out that idea. Because the thing that we need to also take care of, though I'm not sure if this would be a roll or do we spend a profit factor, because if we're trying to take a deal for cut the profit factor down by 2, and we buy materials or things for 2 profit factor
up with that are effectively what she is suggesting. She wants 20 profit factor, but she wants it in goods, right? If you can come up with goods that you can get more easily, or you have a good line on that she hasn't thought of, she might be willing to accept less. If it's really good resale value. What she's asking for essentially, 50,000 i7 processors to put into, ship's cogitators. It's fucky to make, it's a large volume, but if you have access to a Forge World, it's also something that's relatively common, right?
Looking at Twitch chat as well, ship repair parts. Yeah, that's always a good part, but seemingly that if the ship's already in good management, they probably have an abundance of that, so that's not going to be, rare-ish.
Yeah, she is asking for ship and station repair parts, but she's asking specifically for the ones that are really fucky to make, like processors, sensor lenses, I don't know, things like that, right?
We have that, and I'm not sure she'd be up for that, but I think we can get that in bulk too. Don't we have on Theodoro or Epirus things for like consumer goods, like entertainment stuff as well?
I'm not sure you do.
We have literal lists of what they produce.
Yeah, I'm going on the Planetary Administration right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you have some consumer electronics on Achaea, and that factory is still functional, in theory, or repairable, but it's gonna be at least a year before it's producing again.
Yeah, it's on fucking rip.
Cogitator arrays are very much a thing. Plasma warp drives, well, that's very spicy, but they're difficult to transport.
On Theodoro, we have the power couplets, which I'm not sure what that entirely...
That's literally power conduits, like the stuff you lay through the ship to... It's, like high voltage electricity lines, essentially.
What's the link to the thingy that you're looking at again?
The spreadsheet.
Planetary Administration.
Yeah, the spreadsheet. Where is it?
It's Here's the link.
But yeah, effectively, this is going to be a commerce role, and this is going to be also based on the ideas you can come up with to offer her things she hasn't thought of. Currently, things like cogitator arrays, power systems, etc., things like that, things that ensure the basic functioning of colonies and ships that can't be easily made locally, that's what she's asking for. Like,
So
she's asking for enough processing power to run 50 stations or ships, essentially, as part of it. You know, the stuff that
Yeah.
can be made locally. Also, Nyaxi's
So-
camera is really fucking dying.
holy shit, that is.
Oh, there we go.
That's
Second.
But yeah, I suppose. Well, Ikea is down, but you said wait a second. The factory still works.
The consumer electronics factory is repairable.
Okay.
That was in the main hive, and they're gonna eventually get that back online. But that's, like I said, it's like in a year it's gonna be producing again.
Yeah. So I think in terms of the rare things that we could get right now, besides the basics that she wants, yeah, we can go with that atomic, and she can retail it to somebody's. We could go with the Juvenats. We could even go with additional weaponry if need be.
All right, I will require 500 macro cannons.
I was thinking more
Not
like
ship.
infantry weapons, right? We could sell them
Yes,
last
Those
round.
las guns are relatively easy to make.
Yeah. The infantry weapons, if we're gonna get them, might be a bit more.
Now, if you got them a fuck ton of
Okay.
plasma weaponry, they might be very happy with that. And then when you next meet them, they open fire and you get ratings coming across with plasma rifles.
Lucky we have bolters, but plasma bad. But yeah, that's so far that I can think of. But we're gonna need a fucking merchant guild on our ship to do the fucking big work. Does anybody have commerce?
I do.
Oh, good.
Naxi, what about you? Do you have any ideas for what can be traded for them?
I mean,
It doesn't have to be things that are produced locally, just things that the Imperium can offer that cut-off local communities would buy for a fuck ton.
I guess anything that's harder to produce than, anything that has complex electronics or something like that in it.
Mm-hmm.
Or like ship parts, I guess.
Yeah, ship parts are always fucky, but they usually require going to a major dock, is the thing. Ah yes, that sweet silence.
Titans.
Let's not.
Ah. Hmm. What is a survival suit made out of?
It's probably like a still suit from Dune, except with sci-fi temperature control stuff.
Sounds about right. So yeah, I suppose we can list some
Yeah.
of the things.
Fucking still suits from Dune.
So
It literally is a one.
after listing off all the things, and presumably talking and going through things and writing stuff down and blah blah. How is it looking so far?
Well,
Would they?
the things that are likely to make a dent are refined juvenats. That You think that's a good bet? Some of these planets will have nobility who will very much pay, drain their worlds dry just for a couple more decades.
Hmm. And I think we would be able to get that pretty easily too, considering the contact and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Besides that, something that we can ourselves easily get without going over and not paying enough. That's it for me. That's all I can really think of.
Would they be willing to? Would survival suits make sense?
They're not very
advanced.
rare, so usually I would say that they are makeable probably somewhere. At least poor quality ones. Don't know how, difficult they are to create.
Do we produce cybernetics?
The mechanic can produce a little for their own use.
Would that have fallen under medical equipment on Achaea or?
No,
Okay.
that's something you could definitely buy up, and cybernetics are not on the list.
So they're a bit harder to get, but shouldn't be, unfeasible.
All cybernetics are scarcer above in rarity.
It's also something that's
So-
unlikely to have constantly been produced through the collapse and the slow re-emergence of interstellar trade here. Whereas survival suits, you always need those.
Mhm. So we could try buying, because the Imperium does mass produce cybernetics quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
At large, anyway. Not here.
Yeah. Like even basic, just like bionic arms and
Actually,
fucking legs
yeah,
are
like
always
on
needed.
fulfilling this contract, the way this would work is effectively you would have one of your representatives handle it for you. You wouldn't be going around buying this stuff up. We're just gonna have it happen off screen, and part of it is gonna be hiring a chartist captain to deliver it to a location.
Should we have Lanston do that? He's kind of like, isn't he like our pirate guy?
He is, but this is gonna be. I think the Mechanicus guy is best positioned for that.
Yeah.
But it really doesn't matter. Effectively, you're just having someone buy this stuff up on the open market and send it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. Well then, you draw up the list, head back into the meeting. The captain seems slightly disappointed to see you back, Demi.
Understandable.
I guess I should be heading negotiations then.
Yes.
We have made some modifications to the list. If you would peruse them at your leisure.
Okay, she's gonna look it over. Would she do that? Yeah, she would have to. Demi, roll a Omniscience check.
Flat?
Yes. And the three of you, I want you to roll off. Highest luck roll wins something.
Oh, Demi.
That's cursed.
That is cursed.
Can I reroll that with a fate point? Aw.
You sense a psychic presence. in the next room over. It is using a power. On you, in fact, Demi.
Oh. Do I recognize this power?
Oh.
Maybe before it's telepathic link.
It's funny you should say that, because you feel a presence trying to worm its way into your mind. You may attempt to resist.
Yep. Is it just willpower? Willpower minus 10? How would
I think it's just willpower. It's like a contested...
oppose this power with a willpower test? Yes. So just willpower. And I do not have resistance, I crave. So, la flat.
Was telepathic link requiring minus 10?
Yes. Yes. The power modifier for it is a minus 10.
Okay.
And it is willpower based.
Okay. You feel that stutter and fail for a second, so we're gonna try that again.
It's not, please.
You can resist a second time as you feel that mind focus and come at you like a bright spear. Okay. That is equal.
Yep, just as before.
So you just feel your wills lock for a moment, then pull apart. It's almost like a frustrated, just almost a snarl.
I'm not sure how we're fighting, but if our souls or minds are fighting, there's just gonna be a moment in my mind is like, can you not?
As you are outlining your new offer, you hear the psychic just mutter quietly under his breath, "Can you not?"
Fuck.
Yeet!
Oh, fucking God!
Son of a bitch! Ah! Fuck!
No, you failed.
Yeah, he's higher than me. Even if I spend a fate point for +1, I don't think. Yeah, he's still higher by 1.
So you feel the mind stab into your awareness and just start rifling. And you feel how you view psychic abilities being pulled up and how you practice that. Just the surface thoughts. Luckily, that's all close to the surface after this little duel. And it's just, and then the contact fades.
Son of a bitch.
And then you feel the presence try and ramp up again, using a lot more psi rating this time.
I don't have to resist this one, right?
Yeah,
or
you
do I
don't.
still have to?
Nope.
Wow, they're really trying hard. Wow.
What
That's
the?
just sad.
He just keeps on
Okay,
going
then-
and going and going.
Okay, you have to resist the last one.
I'm gonna re-roll that one. That's a crit fail, just in case you fuck me more with
I
it.
will.
I know you would. That's why I'm re-rolling it. Yeet.
Okay, you slams into your mind. You push it back. This one, pretty sure that he's roughly on the same level of psychic potential as you.
Baby Psyker.
How long does this fight go on, even?
You lose track of time. The tech priest keeps droning on.
Makes sense. Oh my god, he's still going for it. How is he not rolling doubles, though?
There we go.
You opened your fucking mouth.
I still have to resist it, though, because it is a
the power
success.
still technically goes through until he rolls the.
I do. 40.
Okay.
Let me...
A
I can see and
natural
try and find
decay.
that.
All plant life within 3d 10 meters of the psyker withers and dies.
That's blessed.
You didn't bring your fungus with you, did you, Jackalor? The orc bits?
No. No. Why would I?
14.
I'm not peddling that shit to fucking anyone. That's Rogue Trader only.
Are we writing on paper?
It's not alive anymore.
That's a plan. Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah, I suppose they do. But no, I did not bring them with me, so
Orc bits do. Live orcs don't.
fair.
Just
Aw.
fucking stop though. He's rolled so many times. Fuck off, Chris. You're gonna do it again, aren't you?
I'm considering it. The captain, about half an hour later, just activates her earpiece. Yes, go ahead. Mm-hmm. No. No, that's fine. Try someone else.
He spent like half an hour doing me, and he could have just done fucking Rhaegar.
So you two roll to see who wins a prize.
You son of a bitch.
Jackalor.
I'll pick up resistant psychic powers next. Fuck this shit. That's so hard.
You have to resist. You have to resist.
Ah, it's a failure.
Oh, no, 86. That goes to perils.
Oh no!
Just fail.
Oh no! Wait, I wanna find perils. Where are they in this fucking PDF? Ah!
Oh, this is we're in danger.
Right,
We're in danger.
Oh, that might be an incursion. You dumb fuck, Chris. You dumb fuck. Hey, try somebody else.
Dude, grand inversion!
Goes
A
from
great terrible warp takes it into the psychic
So,
flesh.
Jackalor, you feel a mind brush against you and just flow through your defenses as if it was water going through a sieve, and it starts looking for heresy and sorcery.
And then it turns into a demon.
it sees fucking all the heresy. And it's like, yep, this is my cue. This is cursed, fams. What page are perils again? If
198.
It's the next page from next page from Psychic Phenomena.
Thank you. That's cursed. Wait, you know that? Oh shit, yeah, it actually is Grand Incursion. Fuck.
Yes, I specifically read it out to me.
Oh boy. Hey, it's still better than No, never mind, it really isn't.
Okay, he manages to fight off the herald that tries to possess him. Okay. Okay.
Whatever adds plus times like phenomenal.
If the Psyker wins the test, he suffers 2d10 toughness damage and forever adds plus 10 to all rolls on psychic phenomena and perils of warp.
Nexi, your
Yeah.
mark really, really itches. Give me another willpower roll to resist.
General Psyker.
Still at the same
Yes,
modifier?
plus 30. Grind your teeth. You can power through this. So you just hear faintly from outside the door, just just someone screaming.
Perfectly normal phenomena.
You look at the clock on the wall. You have lost 35 minutes somewhere, Demi. Just taste a little
Only at
bit
God's
of
greatest-
blood in the back of your throat after that. The captain stands up. Excuse me, I will check on what that is. You see her pull out a blade and go walking. Now, those of you who have scrutiny, or awareness actually in this case, may roll that flat.
What's perception?
That's the aspects.
Sure.
Chris, I think we know what's gonna happen to the guy.
Well, I know you do.
Shit, I pushed that flat, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Jackal, you're their only hope.
I don't have perception or I don't have awareness or. Do I
I'll
have
fucking
awareness?
I'll fucking re-roll.
Wow.
Sure, I have awareness. I'll roll it.
Well, I already declared to re-roll as well, so fuck you.
Jackal, really, fuck you.
Yeah, doesn't work.
You're the only one who notices. The Imperial Aquila on the blade she draws intertwined with the mark of the Adeptus Astra Telepathica.
Oh shit!
Bitch has a force sword, huh?
I mean, just in case you run into any chaos fucks and bad things, it's best to be prepared. It's dangerous to go alone after all.
Of course. Fuck. I'm a dumbass. Lamau.
Okay. So, you stay with some of the clerks in the room. The guards follow her out. Door closes.
Are we alone there now?
Just some of their clerks who are just looking between each other like awkwardly.
Is there anybody who seems to be like some form of servant or anything?
I mean, technically the clerks are lower ranking guys, but not currently in the room. The captain usually, voxed for them when, if she decided it was time for refreshment.
Right, I'll just wait then. I want to get this fucking blood out of my mouth.
It's not a lot, it's just like a bit of aftertaste.
Yeah, still not fun.
I look at Kazar in the eyes.
Yes, Rego.
You felt that?
The real question is, Demi, how did he?
Yeah, I'm just sort of looking at him. I just had a 30-minute experience. I think I felt a lot of things.
Well, I assume you knew since.
Yes.
We'll talk on the ship.
Just inform me, how's it going so far?
Well, I spent the last 30 minutes trying to convince her that our deal was fair. Other than that, not much.
You can make that commerce roll now, Jackal or flat.
Okay.
And it was cybernetics and juvenats.
Mm-hmm. I'll spend the fate point for +10.
Alright.
Brave.
I mean, I already have one fate point left, so.
Perfect. Wait, shouldn't you keep that for a reroll?
Yes, I kept one for reroll.
Okay, so that is how many degrees total?
That's 3 base, so 4.
4, you say. Okay.
I can spend a fate point for another degree if you want.
Well, it's up to you.
Would it matter?
It might.
Is this going to be contested?
I don't know, is it? Might have already
Chris.
secretly rolled.
is this contested or not?
I'm not gonna say.
Your
Fuck
fate, your fate points, your life, Chris. Jack Lore.
Fuck it, let's spend my fate point on +1 degree for 5th.
Okay. Then
Big
you
boys.
can expend 13 profit factor and 2 nukes for a fair deal, for a total value of 15 spent on your end.
Not bad, actually. We basically saved 5 profit factor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so yeah, that's literally it. Per degree of success, 1 profit factor.
It also depended on how good the ideas you got were.
Pretty good.
So you effectively maxed out what you could have gotten in terms of reducing the price, because you're effectively selling specialized equipment for applying the Juvenats themselves, and cybernetics plus 2 nukes.
So we spend 13 profit factor.
We can apply that once Bacon gets back. But yes, that would be the cost. The captain is gonna open the door. Kazar, Mohamedo, if I could have a quick word with you two in private.
Very well.
He's gonna
Sure.
lead you into a side room where you both see the eyeless face of an Imperial astropath. Captain just looks at a couple of guards that are there. You two out. I have some bad news about your tech priest. It seems that he has been dabbling in dangerous powers and has already taken his first steps down the path of corruption. You should be very, very careful.
By the way, being seeing the Ashpet, is this also the
Well, based on the blood running down his face and how pale he is, you wouldn't be surprised if that was the case.
Is he dead?
No, he's still alive. He's sort of slumped there.
Yeah, I sort of look to Mohamedo, look back. Huh. Thank you.
You must understand, given your talk of sorceries, I was concerned and had to check.
Of course, and I sort of look to the astropath. Your astropath has proven a mighty foe as well. We will take this with the road trader and do our inspections, but thank you for informing us.
A word of caution. Most of the felonites that travel the sector are corrupted.
Yamero!
And apparently you battled.
I not wisely inside the lizards too.
I will take that under advisement and be careful. I understand you battled one that was marked with some manner of ritual. The tech priest has apparently studied whatever it is that she had on her skin.
On the talk of animals, and as a sign of trust as well, I'd pay great caution to birds as well.
Birds? Why is that?
Please take it as a sign of caution from me. They seem to also be somewhat problematic in this sector.
You're talking about your waifu.
I
I didn't do that.
in what way? do the birds on the planets are... I
don't mean full-on actual birds. As you mentioned with the suppose felinids being corrupted, there are individuals who seem to denote themselves in bird-like manners that also seem to be corrupted. Some seem to be regular humans trying to portray themselves as such, and simply if you see somebody trying to, if I may use a pun in a sense here, ruffle his feathers too much, be wary.
I will have my crew checked for feathers, along the usual list of mutations. Thank you for the warning. Mohammed Odemark is really fucking itching.
We have the biggest heretic right next to it, and never caught is just like...
The biggest heretic, I didn't even sacrifice anyone yet.
I haven't sacrificed anyone either. I'm not planning to.
Literally knelt before Chaos Marine. Yes, Dark Priest, brand me. I will serve. Not
Oh
a
no.
heretic.
No, Yakri! No.
Just see people sandpapering out the Aquillas from the cruiser.
Oh no. I probably should have specified ravens.
Not on my watch. That fucking eagle won't get us.
I forgot.
Demi.
I'll take that as mental fatigue hitting hard. Fucking blessed.
Okay.
But yeah, won't do anything with Regal yet, but when we get back to the ship, I'm planning to.
Alright. Well, at this point, you are free to depart. She will give you a indication of what route you need to take in order to avoid storms. One of the downsides is that the system is technically inside a storm, but you only have to go through one hex of storm to get to it. And she knows that you have a sufficiently skilled navigator for that to not be a problem. So I will actually reveal on the sector map the path and make the icon visible to you.
And before it's like here.
No. She measured the 10 hexes in terms of actual travel path, not direct path. So it's gonna be reasonably reachable.
Oh, cool.
She's not a cunt. She's not trying to fuck you.
And Shackler wanted to obliterate her.
Well, she did try and read our minds multiple times to the point of endangering us with psychic phenomena and barrels.
Say whatever you want. It took him 30 minutes. It took me a single minute to fucking destroy a single fucking city, Shackler.
So,
Exactly.
this is where you need to go. It's actually along the direction you are already heading.
Can you please remove the sign, because I believe I see something warpy in the fucking back.
Warp storm.
Yes, that is a warp storm, but it's something you can relatively easily pierce. And the rest of the way is nice and clear, a straight shot till there.
Right then. Good to know.
Okay.
Do any of these numbers feel sexy? I like M11. It just has that.
Those hexes literally aren't even generated yet.
Yeah.
I like M11.
Sure, you sunk my battleship.
In one shot? That's a shitty battleship.
When your shot covers an entire grid hex... So, you are able to return to the ship, Mohamedo, if you would. Make me another willpower roll at plus 30. It's really fucking itching. It's almost starting to burn now.
Welcome back, Bacon. Oh no.
You can't stand it. You see him start digging at his power armor to open it up while you're in the shuttle. Bacon, the crew did good. You are spending 13 profit factor and 2 atomics.
Nice.
Save 5 profit factor. In other news, they had an seemingly looking astropath bitch that tried to pierce my mind for half an hour. Didn't get much besides surface thoughts. Then got a psychic phenomena. Then wait for Rhaego, got a psychic phenomena. That went into a perils. That went into, well, was a grand incursion. Anyways, they have informed us that Rhaego is bad and that he has been dabbling in sorcery heretical bullshit.
They also warned you that most of the catgirls are corrupted that are traveling the sector.
Well, the one about Rhaego doing sorcery, that's a new one. I knew about the heresy. I asked him to implant some on me.
Huh. Well, this probably would have been informed since we're back at the ship. And I
The
would
crew that are with you in the back start talking really loudly. So what about that game last night? Huh, it's a pity that we can't hear anything sort of tone.
I'd like to speak with the rogue trader in private if possible.
Literally in the back of a shuttle, there's nowhere to go.
Well, no,
Yeah.
no, isn't the rogue trader already back at the ship?
Oh, sure. When
No.
you get back at the ship, then. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Muhammedo, you start scratching furiously. And presumably you go directly to the rogue trader. Unless you wish to depart to do something to take care of your issue.
I mean, I will tell Rhaegal that it's getting worse and I don't know what to do.
So you go with Rhaegal.
Can I borrow the 100 XP to buy Forbidden Lore Heresy?
No.
Can I roll occult to realize this is heresy?
You're pretty sure this is heresy based on seeing the same symbol on the cat girl. Like I told you before, this is some sort of a dedication he has made, and similar to the one the cat girl had made, and well, you know how she ended up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, Rhaegal, the pirate people thought you were a heretic.
I mean, so are you, so... Thank you for the
Shrug.
warning.
And yeah, just thought I'd tell you.
You just... I don't think there's a medical reason for this. I think you're just being molested by dark powers because you made a dedication to them. What did you do to get this?
It just was a night out with my buddies from,
That's
past,
no.
past deployment.
This is something like what Kazar does. That kind of stuff.
Huh.
Bruh.
I thought they were just fight clubs.
I'm pretty sure we both know that's not the case at this point.
Oh.
Was there anyone suspicious doing this to you?
Yeah.
Remember?
Yeah, he was kind of suspicious, I suppose.
What kind of suspicious then? Like
He wore power armor and he was really big.
Had horns,
fucking
you
God.
know.
Oh my fucking god.
I thought he was like a pirate captain or something. He called himself Lord Megadev.
Oh my fucking god. Can I attempt to...
No.
remove this? No.
I mean, you can
Okay.
attempt to remove this, but presumably he already did that, judging by the scar.
Yeah, I was thinking of like trying to do sanctic rites or something with
I'm not
like.
sure the Emperor hears your prayers anymore, Jackalor.
Technically, you're praised to the Omnissiah, but
I'm not sure the Omnissiah hears your prayers anymore, Jackalor.
I think you kind of betrayed the machine spirit. Okay, I suppose
isn't-
that
you'd have to ask Kaiser to get it removed. That's the only one I can that I know wouldn't kill you outright for this. Would do it.
I don't know. Okay, so kind of regularly kills a lot of people.
Yes, that's the issue. You're kind of fucked if you don't do what it says, and you're kind of fucked if you do it. So
I see.
There are two paths in front of you, Nyack, see? One leads to being forgotten and discarded as a piece of trash. The other leads towards dark glory.
Yeah, but they want me to betray the rogue trader who made me rich.
Before we
one with the rogue
continue,
trader is the dark glory.
before we continue on, considering we're going with an animal theme this campaign, what animal does Muhammado synergize with most?
I don't know, a bear maybe?
Good to know.
I see. What was his name? You remember, right? You know, the blood drinker.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he has a representation here.
But Demi, can you please have Kaiser inform me that that's some heavy heresy on my ship?
I was
Please.
going to meet you
He's doing
anyways.
that at the same time as this meeting is happening.
You have done.
So, the tech priest is unable or unwilling to help. Mark is really burning. You can almost feel an idea forming in your head. Give me a willpower roll at plus 20.
It's not plus 30 anymore.
You force it away for the moment. You can feel it like a white hot pain in your side. It won't go away. But you keep it out of your head for now.
Muhammad, there is really only one bad that doesn't lead you to betraying everything you wanted to stand for.
Fine, I'll talk with Kaiser.
Meanwhile, in the captain's quarters.
Are we, rogue trader? If I may have a moment of a word in privacy, if may.
No issue. He Spencer's he say that he's probably an Inquisition spy.
Shame.
Flashes
So
Rosette,
if we
actually, I'd like to stay.
So if we can go to a room that's no guards and but nobody,
Yeah,
right?
sure, you do that.
He can lead you to the his internal office. The only thing there is two demons, so weapons looking at you.
Perfect. Actually, quite fitting for the situation at hand. Rogue Trader, I believe Regal has already informed you of the proceedings of the dealing and stuff, but I have something more concerning at hand, and I would require your permission to do a bit of investigative work.
Depends. What is worrying you that it needs to be investigated?
While we were having the dealings, the captains, one of their psychers, seemingly an astropath, tried to, no doubt, use a psychic power known as telepathic link, I believe, might be quite aware of what that is at this point.
Yes, you killed a
They
city
try
with
to.
it.
They try to read our minds. I resisted for 30 minutes of it. However, after that seemed to stop with me, the captain went out of the room, called us, me and Muhammado, to have a word in private with the astropath, and have informed us, though obviously I'm taking this at face value until I check, they've informed us that Rhaegal is a heretic, but one who seems to be dabbling in sorcery and warp stuff and the like. And
Wait, what? I thought he was a regular tech heretic.
expectations can be surprising at times, Rogue Trader. So, if I may, I will take all the necessary precautions, and I would require your permission to see if I may use telepathic link on Rhaegal to actually find out what he's attempting to do.
All necessary precautions. Tosses Wriggle into the plasma reactor. Done.
You see, I owe a lot to Rhaegal. And, well,
I'm sorry,
let's
it's
be
you or
honest,
him now, draw sword.
as I just said to you, I was quite aware of his regular tech heresy. So, it's something that if we are going to investigate, it could also fuck me. So I have a different idea. He didn't seem to act and do anything that would harm us on the ship. So perhaps he isn't too far gone, and he could be possibly reasoned with, and we could deal a direct confrontation with like 50 hidden Raytans ready to take him out. Because this is something that we either kill him right now, or he proves that it's just a misunderstanding and we can solve it on a good way.
I will follow whatever you decide to go for, Rogue Trader, but as another input of my own knowledge, and as ironic as this might sound coming from me, an individual such as Rhaegal, who, well, if he's hiding his psychic abilities, I cannot naturally pick them up. So he is either highly untrained to the point where it doesn't feel to it, or highly trained where he can hide his presence in some form of way. In the case that he is untrained or even trained, both results are very dangerous, even if it might not be now.
If he is untrained, and uh, how bad it would be, considering that you can't detect, I suppose he isn't powerful enough to emanate anything.
Well, to give an example from my early days, imagine there were 100 individuals in one class that were psychers. Maybe two survive at the end, even if they're not that powerful. Maybe.
Your scrolls, they are protective. Could you use them to try to counter his witchery, or maybe to, if it does something, like counter the bad effects of someone untrained?
From what I've been informed of, uh, how these scrolls function is the individual who is attempting to use psychic powers is to read out the litanies in his mind or out loud and sort of have it in a weird way imbued and combined to act as a protective barrier. Therefore, I cannot use it as a trying to stop Rhaegal if he does do anything,
And
unless
you,
I give him the scrolls myself and he attempts to use them when
Let
necessary.
me. give me a astrotelepathic lore roll at plus 20. Yeah, you're familiar with this. This is a common practice with psychers who have surges of power or have varying strength. They are installed with limiters and implants that tend to, even out the spikes that can kick in when they go above a certain threshold or otherwise limit their abilities to make them more controllable. If he has implanted among his many Mechanicus implants with something similar, he could not register as a psyker until he suddenly turns it off and oops. Things like that exist and are in common use in the Astrotelepathica to help people control their powers.
I'll sort of take a minute to think while Rogue Trader's thinking as well and be like, there is one more thing though. Being reminded of my early days, there is something of a cybernetic implant that is for the psychers' use. It's essentially supposed to reduce their telepathic or warp or psychic abilities, however you wish to term it. But knowing Rhaegal and how it could function, there might be an on and off button. So we might not be able to detect him normally, but if need be, he could disable that and have power back at his side.
Okay. That sounds like something bad. I have a plan.
He has a
You see?
almost no heresy setting, a medium heresy setting, and a high heresy setting. He's currently on medium.
I have a plan. Usually we trust him to know a lot of things, so I could pretend to be a bit skeptical about the origins and the truth about your scrolls after hearing from the pirate captain, and I would try to go talk with him and inquire from his knowledge. And you'll be close by, ready, like trying to read, to do your mind reading thing. I think it would be the safest way to get him his thoughts on the subject that wouldn't lead to any suspicion or him seeing or psyker around him.
If he is an actual psyker, he might sense your intrusion.
One thing to also note with that plan, considering the implant, and that is usually reserved, if I remember right, near the brain, if I try to sense his thoughts, there is a possibility, I'm not 100% sure about it, but my own powers might be weakened when trying to affect him due to implant if he's maintaining it on.
Okay.
It's
why
kind of,
you are going to have a microbead.
It's kind of a different implant. It's not necessarily null materials usually, right? It's more that something that goes into your nervous system that suppresses those parts of your brain, or acts as a shunt or valve to ground away extra energies.
Okay. Then just ignore that part.
So that's why, also for more safety, I could possibly be quick enough to take him out before he even has any time to deactivate his powers, if we detect anything. But I'm a tough guy, and I think I could handle a frag explosion. Like, I'm always wearing my power armor, so that's fine. So we are going to put a frag grenade and rig it to explode. So if you detect anything bad, you press the button. Don't worry about me, I will survive.
You need a tech use test to rig a frag grenade to a remote like that, and oh wait, you're trying to use this against your tech priest.
That's why we are going to do with crew rating.
Are you gonna are you just gonna put a frag grenade under his chair?
Yes.
I'm putting power armor too most of the time now.
So you are setting that up. Kizar, you get a call from Mohamedo requesting a meeting in your quarters about a small problem he's having.
Now,
I
I
can
just
I be with him? I was trying to go with him. So,
Sure.
You know.
The message doesn't say that.
okay. Just a note out of character. It's been a few sessions. I'm getting some deja vu from Arc 1.
This is how it's always gonna go. This is the built-in method for arcs ending that I planned for. You slowly getting corrupted during your journeys and having to retire or die horribly. This is as it's planned.
Yeah, the only thing that I suppose, not sure how fast the rogue trader wants to do it, but just inform him I'll be slightly busy. Muhammad requires my assistance, right? And then I'll go with Muhammad.
Okay, Bacon, roll crew rating to set a trap.
They're literally just gonna duct tape a frag.
Do you have a frag grenade? Or do the
Our crew does. All of our crew has frag
excellent.
grenades.
Immortal Acolyte. Here.
Oh, this is gonna be so scuffed.
Any bonus to it?
Take a plus then. That's literally what I'm thinking of, Nyaxi.
He's just waiting around the corner with the...
Oh,
You literally get the experts. I got you, ba.
So they managed to rig some sort of a piston thing and try like 3 grenades together by their rings and the piston position to sort of yank them all out at the same time. And just, yeah, they do duct tape them to the bottom of his chair.
Well, it's hidden enough as well, hopefully.
And meanwhile, Kazar, Mohammed and Regal arrive at your room.
Oh no. Oh no!
You're in danger.
I'm in danger. Okay. Sort of, Regal, didn't expect you. Please, come in.
Mohammed, make another willpower roll, plus 20. You can see him still scratching himself. His power armor is half open. He just keeps digging at something at his side.
Yeah, Regal advised me to seek out your help.
Wee. With what?
This I try to do it the scientific way. It requires your attention as a psyker.
Oh, it doesn't.
No, accents are going off in your head. Oh no!
Out of character, it's like, my expertise is a psyker, huh? What about yours, fucktard?
Yeah, see, I was out drinking with some buddies from, previous employments. And we had fight clubs and stuff.
He was
And
trying.
we got these weird tattoos. And they itch. They really itch bad. Okay, so...
This is a man suffering. Just sort of look. Well, that does seem to be more on the side of medicine.
It's heresy, Kazar. It's heresy. I confirm that one. It's easy heresy.
Uh-oh!
They're
trying to recruit you, Demi! They're trying to recruit you! You need to run now or you're dead! You don't get to say no when they come to you like this.
I hope you can remove it, otherwise we're going to have to eliminate Mohammedo before anything worse comes of it.
Of course. If I may see the tattoo in question.
So he just pulls the armor off, and you just see a black 8-pointed star, like charcoal, like charred flesh. The scar where he tried to cut it off has nearly vanished, and it's just like a fresh burn in his side. There's little curls of smoke coming off of it.
This is more out of character. I haven't I don't actually have heresy or demonology, but I've served with the Inquisition for like 2 months now. Have I seen anything with that with the cat people?
You generally weren't the one examining bodies. They kept you away from the actual heresy. They just tell you, if they ask real friendly for you to brand anything on your body, say no. Not ready for it.
Understandable. I see. And how did you get this tattoo? You
He
said
met
you were out.
He met a man in power armor calling himself Lord Megadeth. Yes.
That's a strange name.
I have suspicion that he is a space marine of some kind.
The burn looks fresh, by the way, Demi, like it happened like minutes
Recently.
ago. It's still smoking. So unless Regal literally just did that, that's not normal.
Give me then a bit, and I'm sort of gonna close my eyes and try and use Sinisians. So I suppose it's kind of always active now that I have a warp sense, but I'm gonna try and focus it now and see if I can psychically align. So flat, yeah?
Yeah.
Or should
Roll
I?
flat.
Okay. Nothing yet. Should I keep continuing or?
Roll me a 1d5, Demi.
Oh,
You need to lock me away or something. I can feel the itch in my mind.
You...
is that how many corruption points
No,
you get?
that's how much insanity you get as you see visions of madness start to open before your eyes, and you both see the Psyker collapse and just hang his head in front of you to his knees.
I need to roll willpower. I just hit 20 insanity.
With a plus 10, please.
Oh, Mohamedo,
Yeah, I fasted.
I'm going to draw my shuriken pistol and put it to Mohamedo's head.
Muhammedo, there's a threat. Roll willpower flat.
Oh no! Oh no! What are you doing? Oh no!
You know, you see an Eldari pulling a shuriken pistol at you.
Oh, this is gonna go bad, isn't it?
Yes.
I'll try and reroll the willpower roll.
Oof.
Oh, it's even worse.
So, you have a single turn in which you instinctively react as if confronted by an Eldari assassin. Act accordingly.
I guess I would. Okay, yeah.
Now you don't...
Since he just came back, I would have
Yeah.
the Scorpion Chainsword and the shield, I suppose.
And they would be holstered because you were busy digging at your side, or at least the sword would be.
Yes, I would draw them.
Both of them?
Well,
Okay.
yeah.
So, you draw the shuriken pistol,
shuriken?
you just see Muhammado instantly go for his weapons, his face twisting into a look before you see Santi reassert himself and he just blinks his eyes. You see Regal again pointing the shuriken pistol at you.
What did you do?
I don't know. I just lost control for a sec.
You come to, Demi.
Yeah, while on floor or anything, seeing as this is going on and they're focused, I'm just going to sort of just take a quick second and just like microbead on and just keep it on. Rogue trader.
Mohamedo, I'm sorry, but you're going to have to go. And I'm going to fire.
Muhammado, you're within point blank range, you can parry this.
Aw.
You can try, I suppose, if it hits.
Point blank. Semi-auto. Can I weapon tech this?
Sure.
Okay. Plus 10 because it's in power armor, or?
Sure.
Okay. Oh, shit. No, I did not have the motion predictor.
So, Muhammedo is able to parry 2 of those.
Mm-hmm.
So one of those hits.
Does it work? I mean, I don't think pen matters at this point.
Depends on where you're hitting. This is a leg hit, so it does.
I mean, it's 11, 10, so I'm talking razor sharp. It's doubles if it's 1 and 3
Mhm.
degrees success to hit.
So, Muhammedo, something digs into your leg.
Okay, I think that ignores all of my armor, so it's 9 damage.
Okay. You just hear the tortured shriek of the unnatural machine spirit of the Eldari weapon as it draws blood. And meanwhile, in your earpiece, Master of the Augurs, how can I direct your call?
Oh, wait, isn't this microbeat supposed to go quickly to the fucking rogue trader?
It goes through the ship's dispatch system. You have to route it through the ship's systems.
Yeah, I asked
Right, he
like
probably
you
hears
get a
screams a
microbeat
bunch of the time.
Yeah,
to me, but you didn't prepare yet. We were still preparing stuff.
shit. Just gonna go quickly to the side. Rogue trader now. Kazar's room.
Okay, I'll be right back, and then we will see how this resolves, because I really have to take like a minute. I didn't
Yeah.
expect to kill a player today, but that's fine. That's okay. We can work with this.
Now,
Just not to...
Bacon, who are you betting on? Who's gonna die?
radio. Isn't that obvious?
I'm gonna bet on both.
I mean, yeah, when I arrive, I will kill the surviving one.
Wait, but I'm also a surviving one.
No. You are cool. For some reason, you are the cool one.
Yeah, so I'm betting that both will die. But yeah, in this fight, yeah, no, when Muhammedo go, he gonna go. Rhaegar gonna feel that big yeet.
My plan was like we all sit in a room. I wanted to also get Rhaegar to also get Muhammadu, and like both of them are in the opposite of me. You are like in the other room. I'm looking at them. There's a grenade under them, and we just have okay. So you guys are being heretics. Like explain to me. I'm here to help. I don't want to kill you.
Hi guys, I'm Yotarus Lancaster. Welcome to my TED Ed talk. Today we're gonna talk about heresy and why do people do it.
If the heresy offer is good enough, I could even join, but let's not kill each other. We're all friends here.
You know, it's always the one you never suspect. I never thought Nyax was gonna go a heretic twice.
Yeah, it was very unexpected.
Like Jacko's always gonna go heretic, right? But the problem with that is his heresy, there's like a limit to it, which is mostly tech heresy.
Sorry, not. After Muhammedo, I'm gonna come from a shrine world. Hopefully that helps.
See, you say that, and yet...
Like, yeah, Yotarus would never suspect that the other big and strong guy, what, he's a heretic? Why he's a heretic? Like, the Emperor gave him his big body.
Yeah, he's like only 3 meters tall. That's
So
nothing.
it's not it wasn't the Emperor.
I'm back. What happened?
I'm betting 5 thrones on Rhaegal's death.
Wow.
So, welcome back, Chris. Are you ready for shenanigans?
Well, let's see. So, place yourselves on the map and roll initiatives.
I was not right next to them.
It's a small room.
Yeah, true, but I also backed off because of my insanity hit.
Sure, we can say that this positioning is accurate.
F.
Goodbye, Jackalor. You have dominate. You can stop this, right, Demi? Right?
Sure.
You're not gonna, are you?
We'll see when it comes to my turn.
Mohamedo, what do? The fucker just shot you.
I'm sure he had his good reasons.
Uh-huh.
Do I have to roll willpower to stay in control?
You know what? Roll willpower. But this isn't gonna take control away from you. You know, there's not really a good way this can go for you unless you kill both of them. It's the idea that flashed through your head. Also, they would make fitting sacrifices for the dark gods.
You know, but all of the people that want me to sacrifice things seem to be against the rogue trader.
This is the only way you can support the rogue trader. They won't let you unless you kill them.
Hmm. And if Regal is right and I have to die, I should probably do it myself.
Sure. What would you like to do?
Is my power armor still open?
At the side, yeah.
Cool, I will jam my chainsword through that.
Okay. So, since you technically have fate points to burn, and you should really have fought Lord Megadeth when you had the chance instead of accepting the brand, I will allow you to exercise this mark using the chainsword and your act of defiance by burning a fate point. You're gonna have to heal from criticals, but this will effectively drive it out. So you shoot him, and then you see him look down, take the Eldaria sword in both hands, dropping the shield, aim it at the center of the mark, and just rev it as he drives it in. Let's take a look at body-rending criticals.
911. Yes, I'd like to contact the rogue trader.
Psst. Rogue trader, Kazar is asking to be put through. He says it's an emergency.
Great, you got him. I just rushed to his room.
My room, please hurry.
The Nichols body is page 241 of the PDF. 240 of the book.
It's being fucky. I thought... Did I... Oh, no, I opened the version I have locally on the SSD. What the fuck?
Which level are you thinking of inflicting on him?
Let's see. Which is the first one that leads to death, or can lead to death?
That's 8.
I'm afraid that you're gonna lose some toughness as your innards are pulped and you're gonna need organ repair. So, 1d10 Nyaxi. You lose 5 points of toughness.
Okay, that I can buy off. That I can buy up.
Okay. So he just... Regal, Kazar, you just watch as he does this. And there's just a tortured scream as if his will and defiance of the dark powers and the mark clash. And then it's just like a shadow fills the room for a second and then vanishes. You see the mark is gone from his skin. He collapses in a rapidly spreading pool of blood. The sword still embedded in his side, unconscious.
I look to the body, look to Regal. I ain't moving. I'm staying where the fuck I am. And I'm going to essentially Overwatch if I can. And for the half action they have, if somebody rushes me like with a weapon or something, psychic shriek is at the ready.
Should I save him?
I'm not sure if you can do that with a psychic power, but since no one's likely to do that, we're gonna go with that for now.
Yeah.
Keza, should I just kill him now, or do you think it's gone? That mark is gone somehow.
That's a good sign.
The whole shadow thing was pretty fucking sus, but what can I say? I had to do that.
It's your decision. You took the shuriken cannon out, and he stabbed himself.
I think down the corridor through the open door, you just hear an aura, aura, aura.
Yeah, I'll try and medicate him to patch him up.
Sure.
Since
he burned the fate point, you're eventually gonna succeed, but he's gonna lose quite a lot of intestine.
Well.
So you rush into the door, and you see the scene. They somehow got him to remove his power armor, stuck his own sword through his side, and are now patching him up. Regal is still up, though.
What the fuck?
Ah, Rogue Trader.
Kaiser?
Wait, why was the Rogue Trader here?
Kaiser start explaining. Rachel, good job on fixing him. And please, actually, no, is he stable?
Not yet.
Not yet. I'm trying to put his innards back. I don't know how he did it, but he did it, apparently. I think. I don't think so. I'm not a goddamn psychic.
Kaiser, explain what just happened. And Vala.
So, from the start, Regal and Muhammadu visited me. Muhammadu had a problem with a very itchy tattoo. Regal identified it as heretical. They came to me for help. I tried to see if it was psychic. It was very bad. Regal, seeing me go back seemingly, took out his shuriken pistol. Then Muhammadu took out his swords. Regal shot. Muhammadu parried. Then Muhammadu just stabbed himself.
Okay.
It happened in the blink of an eye. I have no idea.
So, are you telling me that Muhammadu, probably for being stupid, started being a heretic? Makes sense. He was never bright. I think he was dumber than me. And he stabbed himself because he was a heretic.
Rogue Trader always taught us to kill the heretics. Little did I know that I was a heretic.
The mark disappeared, but he's now on the ground bleeding out.
Okay. What happened on this room? We'll never leave this room. I'm going to get a branding iron with an aquilon on it. I will be right back.
Sure. Muhammadu, you
I'm going to
temporarily come back to consciousness. As after he leaves, after he said that. And yeah, you're presumably looking for a branding iron. It's gonna take you a few minutes, but you're definitely gonna find something like that you can get together.
The larger, the better.
Probably if you want to press it in his side, you can get it like, yay big.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
enough to cover all of the stuff there.
I'm not sure branding him that place is going to fix anything, but if that makes the rogue
See,
trader feel
Lord
better.
Megadeth, the rules have changed. Lips up shirt. I serve a different master now.
Oh, that would be so fitting, wouldn't it?
So I'm awake? Okay.
Your
When the rogue trader comes
your
back.
stomach. You feel like it should be hurting, but you can't feel anything. Feeling a bit floaty.
Oh, that's weird. And when the rogue trader comes back, I'll tell him that Regal said the fight clubs are heretics.
Oh. Yeah. If Protoss are heretic, I bet fight clubs are also. But don't worry. Apparently you fought it off. Now just stay quiet. I will place the mark of the Emperor so you will stay forever loyal.
You're pretty sure that if he burns him there, Jackalar, you're risking some serious fucking infection.
If I'd suggest you burn him somewhere else, like his middle of his chest, it's less likely to just kill him instead of not killing him.
Okay, he can get another mark later when he is healed a little bit.
Yes, that should be fine.
So they do that, and your vision goes blurry for a second, but you don't feel any pain. It's weird.
Might be all the painkillers.
Oh, you haven't injected
to-
any into him yet.
Oh, fair enough.
Ooh. You need to destroy the fight clubs before they destroy House Lancaster, rogue trader.
You're pretty sure
Don't
he's
worry.
delirious and in shock.
I will.
Short version is Muhammad met someone called Lord Megadeth, whoever fuck is that idiot, who branded him, and that's how he got into this mess. The brand is now
Okay.
gone, however.
Okay, yeah, he fought it off. The Emperor is with him now, so we need to find his Megadeth and kill him. It looks like we're up to a strange adventure, or even else, a bizarre adventure.
I fucking kill you.
Arc 3, let's go.
The search for Lord Megadeth.
Yeah. Little did we know that Lord Megadeth is under the Commander Dio.
Thanks.
Okay. Rego, after you fix him, send him to the infirmary, and I need to have a talk with you. Meet me at the meeting room near my office. Near my offices. I will be waiting there. I need to think for myself for a little bit.
Certainly, Rogue Trader. I am ever at your service.
And I just nod to Kezar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Just
So let's skip ahead to the meeting. Jekyll, you get one awareness roll to notice that something's under your chair.
and they did it. Did a really good job.
It's not really stealthy, it's just a really good explosive. Nope.
So, Rogue Trader, I'm in my Imperial robes now. Well, how can I serve you?
Okay. Now that I wanted to talk with you after we met with the captain, the question she did about the scrolls, it did raise some of my doubts. I know that the Inquisition that got those for Caesar, but they sometimes do some very bad stuff. We can agree it's good for the Imperium, but I can see them doing like killing lots of people just for making sure they get a weapon to fight heresy. You know stuff, right? Would you technically know about any heresies? You detected, you managed to see that Muhammad had a heretical tattoo. Do you know anything about it that you could inform me?
Um, I was using a reference. I took pics of the cat girl. They included the markings. I was trying to figure out what was what was heretical in there. Turns out all of it was.
Okay,
I'm not surprised.
I suppose you should burn those pictures, but I know that your some of the technology, uh, you do like that surgery that we agreed. I'm sure that that's not conventional, but
Oh no! As I informed you before doing the procedure, it is risky but very rewarding, and has a tendency to uh, extensive use can cause mental damage, but to the strong-minded, it is mostly a boon to be improved this way.
I know that that isn't. If I
No,
ask about that,
it's not a common belief, but and some would call it even radical. But it is. How to put it? If the Omnissiah didn't want us to study the Xenos, why would he place the Xenos in the galaxy? There has to be some kind of reason for this.
so it is something unconventional. So would you have any uh, unconventional knowledge about warps things and stuff that you could inform me? Nothing like wrong, just stuff that usually it's reserved for people from the Inquisition and high-ranking people.
Demi, you see images of him pulling long strands of some kind of filament out of the Eldari bodies, and then those same strands being implanted into the Rogue Trader.
Oh.
Not my area of expertise. I'm sorry.
So you don't know anything
I've
about
been
like
looking-
psychic powers or anything.
As I said, I was going to say I've been looking into into the possibility of gaining such powers, but none of the things I found was satisfying. The only thing that could have granted me such powers would have been the Eldari Psyker, the Warlock, but we handed him over to the Inquisition, so I had no chance to experiment with such things.
Demi, you catch a brief glimpse
So-
of him in just pure ecstasy ramming his utility mecha dendrite into the neck of a rating repeatedly. Just a brief moment of just a joyful memory of stab, 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 stab.
Okay.
Okay, I'm pretty sure from all the procedures you could do, that one is the one that probably it's the one that we will never talk about again. Unless you get it, then you are going to file a report and give it to my hand, and we will pray that you did good things so I don't kill in the instant, because having one psyker is a problem. And the knowledge that you just gave me that you could become one by placing a Eldari brain on you? Oh god.
It's a highly experimental procedure, and it would not be without risks, but I'm willing to do it. Take such risks for the advancement of
There's
mankind.
just a long shopping list of things he's considered he could have harvested from that warlock.
But if you ask me to not do such any such proposals without consulting you first, I am willing to accept that. You have been proven yourself an avid supporter of the sciences, and I will abide by your request as my
There's
benefit.
another image of a cryo container somewhere in his personal workshop, hooked up to a power supply, and thinking how he can offer that to the rogue trader to get back in the good graces.
Okay. So yeah,
I will
these
give you.
experiments,
Yeah.
these
Go on.
experiments I can understand to use, but when things involve psychic powers, unless you manage to convince Caesar and he orients you and shows you like the consequences, because it is something very dangerous. So refrain from doing them.
As you command, Rogue Trader.
And well, now that is solved, you said everything. Now on Mohamedu, so you can't give any information about that as well, besides what he told you, right?
Yes, he informed me that first he went to some kind of fight clubs.
You get an image, Demi, of him with slight trepidation and excitement pull up the picked images of the cat girls and start looking at them carefully. And then it's just a blur. And just a feeling of just sheer excitement and enjoyment of what happened next. Also splatters of blood.
After that, he apparently, after some time doing fighting in them, he met this Lord Megadeth, who then branded him, likely with a psychic artifact of some kind.
And comparing with the pictures of the
Yes,
cat girls that were.
Yes, comparing with the picture of the cat girls or the cat girl, the same symbol appeared there as well. So it is likely they are connected.
Okay, I want you to purge those pictures, like you already saw them, from Kaiser's reaction to actually looking to it. It seems that it can fuck your mind. I don't know, it's just because you're more sensible, but I think that you just delete that. You saw it once, you could possibly identify later, but
I will, yeah, go on.
for
Rogue Trader.
safety, no one else on the ship is going to ever see those pictures.
There's just this
As you come up.
little flash of shame at him mentioning how those pictures can fuck up someone's mind, and just this image of him just looking around furtively with his eyes and optical mechadendrite and just gently placing a body wrapped in a tarp in an airlock.
So that you could talk open with me.
Do you want Kaiser to monitor the fact that when I'm removing the picture recorders to make sure I don't keep any?
Look, I trust you, and I'm afraid of Kaiser watching those images. If he reacted, it could still fuck with him, like in a moment of distraction. It could just mess with his mind. He'd been up through a lot. Just, I'm going to trust you this time. You should do it,
Yeah.
because I'm cooperating with your reader experiments. I can see the benefit. They sound borderline heresy, but it's for the good of humanity. So please delete the images. And
By your
I
command.
think if you want to continue with them, I suspect it's a good idea to consult with the psyker. If you just to know the consequences, it probably knows something that you don't. And I think we should be more open as officers. So when someone meets a weird guy called Lord Megadeth, they tell quickly instead of trying to hide a weird tattoo. I don't want that to happen again. Or I will kill every single one of you.
On that note, Rogue Trader, since you asked this indirectly, a tech priest on board on Epirus informed me that he had samples of orc genes available to him that could be implanted by someone skilled enough. And I was planning on when there was an opportune moment to inform you, but if you wish, I can have them ejected and destroyed by the point defense.
No. Keep them, okay? As I said, I can see the benefit. We just need to be more careful. And next time, let's have a proper surgery room instead of doing a scuffed on your lab. That thing hurts a lot.
Understandable, Rogue said. I will endeavor to make myself a master of the craft of a medicine.
I think it's solved. Nothing bad happened, so I think the meeting this went well. You can leave now.
Demi,
Thank
the
you.
last thing you caught was a glimpse of that meeting he had with the tech priest and the promise of owing that tech priest a favor in the future for this useful item.
When I see him leaving, I just go to the microbit. Okay, sir. So he's fine, right? You didn't press the button or the button failed. Please tell me he's fine.
Rogue Trader, may I come into the room?
Sure. There is a free chair here. Just sit. There's nothing wrong with it.
He walks in and picks a different chair around the table.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna sit. I'm gonna fucking stand. The reason I didn't press the button, Rogue Trader, is well, I was able to pick up most of the conversation, and I'm aware of everything. The reason I didn't press the button is you were highly agreeing with him on many points. Therefore, I can't really say if pressing the button was the correct judgment then.
I want to know. I told him that we work on some pretty bad stuff together. He sounded convincing, and I can see that these kind of procedures are some like high secret that some important tech priests work on, and he somehow got the info. But on the more false gods part, he's okay. He isn't a psyker. He's safe on that.
No signs of that. However, he does seem to have, or at least demonstrated, interest when viewing similar marks on cat girls and just in general, I suppose.
How do you explain to the rogue trader that what he is doing is heresy, and if he was a commoner, you would have already ratted him out to the Inquisition and had him killed?
Before I continue, Rogue Trader, he said a good deal during the actual conversation, but let me first explain to you from what I saw, and I'm just gonna give him a quick summary of essentially what I all saw. In my slight workings with the Inquisition and my own better judgment, hopefully, while definitely heretical, he's not heretical in the sense that what you're looking for, Rogue Trader, but it could be problematic nonetheless, especially considering there's seemingly acolytes around the ship. They're bound to find something out eventually.
It's something that I consider it because the risk and reward seem to be on the good side, and I understand the problems. I agree with some of them, but it's not something that will invoke demons from the warp that kill everyone. It's just possibly fucking myself and retarding earlier and probably committing suicide at the age of 50. But okay, so I was right about the marks. When he saw the marks, he started going a bit crazy.
Crazy, yes, but I believe the correct term is had a glee on his face.
Uh,
He did
I would,
mention that he apparently killed a rating after viewing those marks.
yeah, so
I
he went crazy.
not sure if this was due to happiness from dissecting or killing or for the mark itself, but either or doesn't look good.
Uh, Continue watching him. You are now into the bettings I did, so I expect you that you will only tell about it if he does something bad on this guard, like trying to get psychic powers from an old diary. That's the limit. Anything that deals with psychic, I understand. Yes, getting some of their nerves to make myself a little bit quicker. That sounded like actually a good idea. It wasn't, but I can see the benefits. But anything that is on your area of expertise,
Demi, throughout this
tell
conversation,
me.
like this entire thing with the rogue trader, your brain has noted at least 9 things that would have gotten him killed or at least put to the question.
I'm aware.
And the rogue trader is quite aware. It's the moment of trusting. Uh, I understand that we're working with Inquisition. I also worked a lot with them, so I understand how the things are bad. But as long as they don't involve cults, I'm willing to ignore, because like the trading we are going to do, that's bad. Uh, the things that Captain Owen Olson do, I believe they were somewhat similar from what I heard from Great Grandpa Tales. So dealing with Sinnoh stuff, it's bad, but enough tech priests do that is kind of, if you don't show it off, it's kind of okay. But keep an eye
I
on him, because the marks are the real issue for me.
understand. Two things, and the first thing is I'm only saying this, Rogue Trader, because I'm loyal to you, and even though this might terminate my life earlier, as you've known about my interactions with the Inquisition, if push comes to shove, in they're becoming much more aggressive in their ways of interrogation, which luckily they have not. How should I proceed? Obviously, I wouldn't rat you out, but I believe I could switch the blame if necessary.
I kind of know how they work. If you give them enough, they won't bother looking too deep. So if you say in a way that, oh yeah, I'm telling everything, and you are going out of your way to get every little detail, like act this way, and they won't push much into it. But what I recommend is trying to reduce your contact with them just slightly.
I will try that on. I will myself try that. Yes, the Inquisition,
But
however, has as
if
you
anything
know,
happens, yes, you can just try to throw Rego under the bus, and
under the
I can
ship.
probably get out. They owe me a lot, so they could possibly just strip my rank. I retire earlier, and I can probably leave.
Very well. And second thing that I wanted to ask, besides keeping an eye on Regal, should I also be keeping an eye on Mohammedo? Seemingly that, well, stuff happened.
Yes, like from what you told me he did, I believe that was an act of faith, but also keep an eye on him. Like, try to be friendly, ask if he's feeling well. He isn't a smart guy like you and Rego, so you can probably just talk with him and get him to trust the info on you.
Very well. That'll be all. Should I send in some ratings to defuse the chair, or are we keeping it?
We are keeping it.
I knew it. Very well. I will retire to my room now.
Okay.
I will. I also need to drink.
Yeah, I'm gonna just go to my room and do my meticulous. Okay, throw out tarot cards. She loves me not. But instead, it's just like I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm dead. I'm not dead.
Okay, I guess with that, we solved the heresy problem, so all players know that each other are heretics.
Yes, it's funny you should say that. I mean,
Yes.
how should we do this?
You're sending in a fucking Acolyte hit squad in my fucking
Of
room,
course
are
I
you?
am. Roll luck die for me.
Son of a bitch. Hey, that's pretty good.
Okay, that's pretty good. For a moment, as you're laying out the cards, you see one of the female figures, an astropath, have a set of wings unfurling behind her. And you blink your eyes and they're gone.
Fucking birds.
You know,
What kind of wings?
Listen, it's
Wings can be good, Demi.
it's Our Lady of the Feathers, of course. Bacon. Don't be silly.
Yes.
it's not Imperial wings, of course, because that would be too good. Queso doesn't deserve it, the heretic he is.
I'm the least heretical out of all of you.
I
fucks,
know, it's this part.
and I'm a psyker.
Where does Rhaegal go?
Last time I was a literal heretic, and I managed to be the only one that got redemption. Obviously rejected, but
Rhaegal, what do you do after that tense meeting?
I'm going to eliminate every single possible trace of the Picts that I find or had found.
Okay.
Like deleted all the hard drives, reformat the hard drives, destroy the hard drives, eject the hard drives, then fire upon the hard drives.
See, it's funny you should say that.
Oh no, somebody acquired it a little bit, didn't it?
the ship did.
There might be a separate cheat tracking the ship's corruption tracker.
Oh, yeah. And you had cap porn on the fucking cogitators.
Can I check the access logs after I've done this?
Sure, you checked the access logs. Unfortunately, they were on the hard drives which you just fired upon.
Fair.
Unfortunately, an autocannon does not leave a lot of chance for data recovery after the fact. Okay.
Why are we the way we are?
That night, when you sleep, Rhaegal, you have a dream of dancing with a cat girl while ratings hang off the walls in various states of this assembly.
They're just trying to become wiser, you know?
Sure.
I hear hanging's good for the brain.
It's more like they are, hung up by their arms as well. And
Fair.
various states of disassembly means that it's like the one you disassembled for your little experiment.
Fair.
Okay, well, 300 XP apiece, since the only combat was a direct result of heresy.
Come on, we've learned a lot.
Have you? I see you making the same mistakes time and time again.
No, this time everyone knows that each other is a heretic, so there's no surprises that will kill half of the group.
And that's an interesting point. We'll see if it works out.
Can I buy Forbidden Lore Heresy?
So, the first thing when you return to Diodoro is find info on heresy.
Let's not then.
Sure, but you're gonna have to roll for corruption points, Demi.
A small price to pay for salvation.
That's what always works to me. Even I know that.
Then why did you have 34 gigabytes of it?
Research purposes.
Checkmate, heretic.
Research is not heresy. It's a research.
I'm pretty sure that's the approach that the Dark Mechanicus took. If we work out the mathematical formula of this invocation, we can conquer the demon and make it serve us.
Exactly. Now you're talking my tune.
Okay, yeah.
Why are you doing
300 apiece. And Demi, any impressions or
Yes.
lessons learned this session?
Being on a rogue trader is on a rogue trader ship is pretty tough, huh?
Things were simple with the Inquisition. When someone does something slightly sketch, you just go, heretic! And he gets questioned and it all gets resolved. For you.
And over here it's like, so don't tell them that I'm a heretic, but you have to give them a little bit that I'm a heretic so that they don't know more that I'm a heretic. And if you do that, and if you have to tell that they're a heretic, you tell that the other guy's a heretic, but you tell that he's fully a heretic.
It sounds a lot like you need to start a cult among the officers just so you can have something to sacrifice to the Inquisition.
It'll work out.
And I even have the perfect idea how to. We're not going to be a cat cult. We're going to be like a cheetah cult. Close enough, but just different enough.
I'm not sure the
That's a
Inquisition
cat
is
cult.
gonna buy that.
It has to be dog called them.
The Death Watch Space Marine looks down at you. They both look like cats to me.
What about this? Pulls out Arthur Cannon.
Okay, well. Bacon, any thoughts or lessons learned?
Lessons? Yep. Everyone in the ship is a fucking heretic. Only the Psyker isn't really a heretic, but he's a Psyker, so it counts like a half heretic already. So...
I mean, it's true, Demi.
Yeah.
So, well, considering the last generations of my family, I'm not doing that bad.
Sure. Jackalor.
Guess I'm not becoming a psycho this time.
I mean, you still could.
Yeah, just to bamboozle all of us. Huh?
I don't want to bamboozle all of you. I want to go do it with your blessing.
Yes, son, you may read the Chaos Tome. You have my blessing. Go ahead.
Not chaos stones. Of course not chaos stones. Chaos stones are stupid.
I see.
I just want to be an unbound psyker. How hard can it be?
How hard indeed.
I don't think psychers are worth it.
But
Chris doesn't like psychers.
I also don't. They're like mages, and I don't like mages.
I was actually contemplating checking the Psyker systems from the other lines and see if we might want to use something like only war Psyker rules. Because they might be a little
What does
less
that do?
isn't the only war Dark Horse the second edition, but with like guns?
The psychic rules are a lot fuckier in DH2. There's more powers and I think Psychers are more powerful, but I haven't checked it. But we can do that later. Naxi, before we move on to what you might have learned, Mohamedo receives a get well card during his stay in the infirmary. It asks you to leave a message under your, lunch tray and just tell them what happened and if you require any help.
I'll leave a message that says no, everything is fine.
Okay. So, any thoughts or lessons learned about this time?
I don't know. Loyalty prevails or something.
Does it though?
Does it?
Okay. So, before we finish and do XP buying, actually we can do XP buying now. Does anyone have something they know they want to purchase?
How much
yeah.
XP? 300?
I need 100 more to get fucking. The flesh is weak.
I'm buying the Thieves tree.
Okay.
I bought a new psychic power.
Okay. Which one?
I bought Terrify.
Excellent. Okay, and you're saving up for toughness. Excellent. So, how do you feel about your future plans and leads? You now have 4 things to pursue. The massive graveyard of Xenotech, the cruiser, the Astartes ship, and the Chaos planet.
Our plate is full, but I think we can do most of those things.
Okay. The War World first.
Yeah, well, we start with the War World. While we are doing it, we can already prepare the colonies for future exploration for the cruiser. We are going to need to go very far away to get the Astartes ship, so in going far away, we can already do some extra exploration and check other regions, because the cruiser was going where? What was the final destination?
It was about another 4 hexes travel from where you're already going. If you're going
But
to...
it was inside, or?
Give me a second. The final destination was if going from here is here. So, going from a path
so it's
you're
nearby.
already taking to the Astartes to the destination it was gonna end up at was gonna be another 4 hexes. The hex where it had its next stop after the Fish People planet is 1 hex from the path you're already taking towards the Astartes ships.
Okay, so we are going there. We are going to start colonizing this region with the help of the Valois. So we have a station here. We are going to have a path to here, and yeah, actually it fits well. It won't be too out of our way to get to the Astartes ship and to the cruiser.
You are gonna have a fun time trying to manage shipping, shipping capacity while also continuing to drop troops on the War World. But hopefully, that's gonna depend on what ships you ask from the Navy. Because, every warship you ask for means that they'll be able to swing less transports your way, and it's a trade-off there. But you'll definitely be able to ask for a fleet of theirs as well.
I think we can do everything.
Can we though? Do we
I think
actually
can.
possess the capabilities of doing that?
I think you can...
Actually, the cruise.
I think you can manage to do like 3 of those things. I don't think you can do all 4 at once. And 3 is if you manage to juggle it perfectly.
Yeah, the cruiser, I'm willing to leave for the future, because next time we're going to be in the perfect condition to get it.
See, you assume that, but if you don't get it this time, there's a good chance, well, I will just take it.
Yes.
But
We need.
what we have a contract. If
Yes,
they take it,
equal shares, assuming equal contribution. If you're off doing something else and they just keep searching for it on their own, they will just...
we are doing a big part, being the ones that are founding the 2 colonies to help us to further explore in that direction.
See, you're assuming that, but they have plans to plop down a colony of their own as well. And if they never resupply or use your colonies, they have an argument to make in court.
But yeah, whatever. And
I'm just warning you
the
in
war planet.
advance, because their clerk rolled really well on the contract, and if you don't end up actually contributing, that can fuck you. The assumption at the time was that you will both use your full fleets to work towards that end once you started searching in earnest.
I think we can. We need to get that cruiser, Warworld, and the fucking strikes. Colonies. Who needs colonies?
That being said,
Please.
if you get the Valois to help with the Warp World first, then you're kosher.
Yeah, we can get them.
Well, we have a game plan. Yay.
Okay.
And we also now have the information that Lord Megadeth is going around and preparing to take over the...
Yeah, we might want to inform
Sector.
somebody. Just be like anonymously.
Inquisitors have their job. Not enough. Hopefully.
Yeah, we can just say that when we go back, we can just give an anonymous tip saying, oh wait, I saw some people going to a fight club. That sounded very weird. I think you guys should check it. Like, it was very
And then
suspicious.
you have that scene from Lord of the Rings where it's like, Muhammad Lancaster!
Throw to the Inquisition a tip. Yo, I heard your guys are looking for some sweet tattoos. So this fight club over here, like, has these like 8-pointed Star Wars. They look pretty fucking rad, yo.
Someone's just vein bursts in their foreheads, blood sprays everywhere as they read that. Hold the fuck up! Lock down that neighborhood!
Honestly, if we say at that point the amount of fucking heresy that's happened on Theodora might just give it legal rights to be exterminatus.
Nah, it's still an imperial world. It's exterminatus. There's literally no way to save it. But that's like they just start blaring right of the Valkyries to the Inquisitorial base, and everyone runs to their fucking choppers and starts strafing that part of the city. And well, now you have an insight as to why the Inquisitorial base is on fucking Teodoro.
Ease of transport.
Kind of, right next to the heresy.
We may have wanted more piety, huh, guys?
I mean, you have some, but they are, effectively a subsector capital, or to be a subsector capital, with that much people and that little ecclesiarchy presence. I mean, there's gonna be some cults. They are drawn to power and...
I do have a question, though. Since time is passing and whatever, will those be like upgraded by you or something, or does it just stay as
That's
is?
mostly to determine how far the planet manages to develop between arcs. So it's like,
Got it.
it's known 150 years of prosperity, so what was a level 10 colony translates into an actual fucking hive city, as opposed to, some random backwater. This, calling it like a major hive city, or like a, calling it a hive world, that's because that's assuming 150 years of steady growth at the same pace. We're projecting your
Fair.
success during the arc, outwards.
Yeah, Theodore even had a size of 11. Feels good, man.
I mean, hopefully not. But who knows, there might be happy surprises in your future. Okay. Well, I think that's that then.
Perfect. Time to actually go do productive things, guys.
Congratulations, you received another lead of something that... I wonder if I should give you another lead or two to really make you expend money on things you aren't able to properly pursue. By the way, subtract 2 atomics if you didn't already, and 13 profit factor.
The information we have, we're gonna at least just share with the other people for prestige if we fail to actually get it ready to get it. We can just say, oh, Navy, I found this thing. It looks like some Astartes ships. I can't get it there, but here's the coordinates. Found hidden.
You're assuming
Went out that far.
the Navy is gonna send out a long-range expedition into unknown space. That's literally what they have rogue traders for. Yes.
I can just send to the Ultramarine, say, I found this. You guys are going to love it.
They're
Why?
just gonna keep a ship.
I
We have
have
plenty of ships.
I have a slight idea. This is for profit factor, not for prestige, right? Not even a slight. Why don't we use the pirate save tactic against other rogue traders? Oh yeah, we ventured out really far one time and found these things. Just be careful, it's super radiated, blah blah. But if you want to get it, 20 profit factor, straight up.
See,
Good, yeah, we could.
at that point,
offer
since
to-
you're known for going after wreckage fields and recovering, wrecked ships, and since you like to swoop on that, apparently, there can be like, wait, hold up, this is like literally what you do. You were right there. You just had to turn the engines on. Why didn't you?
Because we're already getting another ship that was just nearby. Check out our new cruiser. We couldn't get both of them.
I'm just looking at the Ultramarines ship list. They have like 25 strike cruisers and like at least 15 battle barges on this list. They don't need another strike cruiser.
And so, who else could descend?
Lit. I don't know. I still think that we should ourselves go for it. And hey, we might discover some nice things along the way. It's all about that journey.
But yeah, we can possibly resell the information about it if things go bad.
Like you could
oh yeah, we
sell this to the Valois. They have a runecaster, remember?
true.
They get.
Man, I'd love to get a runecaster.
Or you could ask them to pay 10 profit factor for their share of the price and share in the prestige of recovery, and each send a single ship.
Yeah, actually, we can share because nearby the cruiser we are looking for. So I paid a lot of money, but I got this information of 2 other ships that we can give to the Neo Astartes chapter, so we can work together on it. It's right there on the side.
But I mean, yeah, you can try and sell this forward. It's kind of fucky because I mean, if you tell them the truth, they're gonna be like, well, we've no idea if this is for real, right? If you lie to them, then it's like, well, this is literally what you do. Why don't you just turn it on and take it with you?
Considering the contracts we have with the Valois, it would be the safest bet to sell it, but with the amount of deceive and charm I'm getting, maybe we could work on something with other families.
I mean, in theory, it depends on whether you count this as a separate expedition. Right now, the Valois are harvesting Archaeotech, and they're like, let's keep in touch when we're ready to make our next move in terms of recovering the cruiser, right? Since, they know you have your thing that you need to do, since you presumably found things that you need to recover, and so did they. Okay. In any case, I think let's end it here, and we can start next week discussing in more detail of just what kind of resource you can pull together for an attack on yay that war world.
Being rogue trader is too much responsibility. Good thing I'm going to fuck up soon, and we're going to do an early retirement.
I mean, during the Damocles Crusade, when they were trying to actually exterminate the Tau, like 1/3 of the ruling council was like an influential rogue trader.
Oh, I can exterminate the Tau. That's all the motivation I needed.
And
fuck the Tau. They're the worst faction.
Anyway, say goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.